Just like yesterday, there were some issues with launching the stream. Something with my provider, I think. I'll need to experiment with that later. Like the first attempt to begin the stream failed. And just like yesterday, the second, the third are fine. Bitrate is jumping. Interesting. Right, let's go to where we stopped yesterday. If anyone's listening, tell me if everything is okay. But I hope that it's just me being paranoid. I mean, OBS doesn't show any problems. At least no package loss, that is. Right, so what do we have? We have a few quests. We have this. Find the faster way to enter the K Ranch house. We already searched her room, so now I guess I can talk to her. I can talk to Jason Burns. I think I'd like to talk to Robin. Yeah. Let's go talk to Robin.
Hi, yes, my problem... Again? Ruben...
Let's interrupt her.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
No. No, I don't want to talk to you about anything connected to checking in. It's not my target. Let's go talk to this Jason Burns. Sir, what do you know about Dr. Fink?
Who?
Here we go again. Older gentleman, bushy eyebrows, glasses, beard, lives downstairs, psychotherapist. Rings any bells?
Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here. Go figure.
You've never talked to him. He grins, easy and sincere.
Nope, I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything.
Bit extreme.
Agree to disagree.
Right. Heard any rumors about him?
Nope. Like I said, I've seen him passing by, but that's about it. Why are you asking about him anyway?
He's my therapist. Figured I should know what I'm getting into.
Now I get why you think my attitude is extreme. Let me explain. Ever try doing something about your problem or issue or whatever it is?
Do enlighten me about trying.
Problems don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action. Tangible results.
He leans in slightly like he's letting you on some great universal truth.
Can't sleep? Take a pill. Or tire yourself out. Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back. Enough talk about the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream. That's how I see things anyway.
Thanks for the perspective. It's not entirely useless. He just shrugs unbothered. So thanks for sharing, I guess.
You're welcome.
Bad writing. Double thinking. Alright, won't keep you any longer. And we're going where? We're going to talk to... We're going to talk to the gas station lady, Xene. Again, this inexplicable black screen when loading the gas station. Get inside and see whether
Welcome to
she
Max Gas.
has.
You need some help getting gas and
So there are no updates. No updates. Then let's get to the... Why can't I go to their place? Probably because I don't have enough time for that. Oh, it was a call which I am missing. Very interesting. Lightning strikes. So I suppose I won't be making it in time. Especially with those black screens all over the place. Why is it happening? Really now? Only took us half a year. Yeah. We are not making it. I don't understand why loading times are suddenly crazy today. They didn't used to be like that. Didn't used to be like that yesterday. Can it stop, please? No, for real. It's getting unpleasant. It's unnecessary. What's the game doing? Buffering locations or... What's happening? I cannot save. Wow. What? I deleted instead of load. Who puts the...
Mm-hmm.
What? Now we're bugging like hell, right? They are getting a bad review.
Oh, I didn't know he was a therapist. Or they... Nope. Right. Like I said, why asking him? Wait, didn't you just agree that therapy is bullshit? For the worst. Can't enough talk about them. That's how I see things anyway. You're welcome.
Please don't glitch again. Just work normally. This signal. Another bug. Find a faster way to enter the Key Ranch house. Browse through the documents from 1948. There are hundreds of bleached or yellowed papers set in folders for each month of the year. Reading them all would be a colossal undertaking that would melt your brain and have you admit it. Oh wait, you already admit it, kinda. I'll just use my skim read FU to quickly identify which documents are worth really looking into. Good idea, no one can read or write as quickly and superficially as a content writer. January is filled with accounts, bills, financial reports, and other bookkeeping stuff you have no name for. Not enough interest next month. February is the same, but among the accounting documents is a letter from the head of Walters Elementary School. Let's see the letter and what it is about. It's a personal letter written on an official school stationery, and the school principal is writing as a friend of the family. Turns out Walter had beaten another boy blue just because he insulted Walter's grandfather. The principal promises he will make sure the case is not investigated further, but urges Philip to control Walter's wild side. So much for Cody's model citizen. Carry on browsing. But wait, look at the time. The loop is about to end. But I still didn't finish. Well, you'll have to go back here next loop. So the game tells me that I have to be faster. Right? What can I say? We have to repeat the same action until we get there. That's the
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
the rule of the game.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
If I remember correctly, we will get into the house at 8:40 or 8:41 or 8:39, something like that. The phone call was missed. And here I am. Here I am. Break into the house again. And let's get into that room. And get into that drawer. And continue browsing. So skim, read it, and look for anything related to disappearances. Something about a fight, concussion, and the need for Philip to talk to Walter. Nothing about vanishings. Okay, fight and concussion. I must know. It's a personal letter written on an official school stationery. About boy being bitten. We read that already. Flipping through the folders and papers on the march, you find mostly contracts about selling cattle and other bureaucracy. However, your trained eye catches a mention of Walter in what looks like a financial report. Yeah, let's read the report. It's a complex financial report with charts and graphs and accounting tables, and you can't grasp it all. However, there is a conclusion below, and it's written in plain language for a change. In short, K Cattle Company is doing business at a loss, a severe loss. And below the conclusion in tight handwriting, Will Walter and I inherit only dust from the old man? Nothing about the disappearances, though. Read on. As you open the April folder, another cloud of dust spews forth, document by document, but nothing of interest. Next folder is for May. Philip has archived a copy of a letter he had sent to his father that mentions Walter. Wait a second. Why would he archive and save a copy of a letter he sent to his own father? Well, he seems to have been a very organized man. Well, let's read what it is about. Father, I have done extensive calculations and our company is done. There is no other conclusion. Please accept and sign the enclosed offer from General Meats to become partners before it is too late. If you don't want to do it for your empire, do it for little Walter, your own blood. Your son, Philip. What's this? /r/your. The tone of the letter suggests some bad blood between these two. You open the folder for June. June has very few documents compared to other months, and none of them very interesting. Alright, next up, July. You're out of time again. Okay, so I have to come here again. Try to zone out and come back as soon as the loop resets. What does it mean? Does it mean that the game will send me here automatically? Or I'll have to do it manually? I'm terribly sorry, Doctor. I promise I'll be better next time. And go to K Ranch. And they'll be showing me all the animations, all the walking. Still, I didn't have to manually click all this time. Or at least not all the time. Even the door, even the place. Okay. Okay, July. In a veritable sea of other documents, July has a letter from Maynard K. to Philip. What? They're sending each other letters through the postal service. Aren't they living in the same house? Let's read the letter. Philip, I'd rather die the partner with the scumbags who want to destroy everything I worked for. The fact you're even considering it tells me you're no son of mine. Not a true K, unlike Walt. They tell me it skips a generation sometimes. I'll consult with my other lawyers and leave everything to little Walt. Now get. I liked it better when we didn't speak to each other. Oh, that's why they're sending each other letters. Whole lot of drama and little else. Is that for real? So, Nosy, let's go. Things just started to get interesting. Close your eyes, wait for the reset, and head back here again. Oh. Even skipping the doctor part. And Frank's phone is still functional, by the way. Right. In a veritable sea of other documents, July has a letter from Maynard K. to Philip. We already read that letter. So you keep on flipping the ancient pages and feel like the dust has penetrated into your bloodstream by now. Nothing for August, just accounting and tax sheets for that year. Seems like an enormous sum. Rich people keep browsing. In September, you find more accounting documents, in the midst of which is a document from a bank where Philip K. acts as a representative of Walter K. Read the document. Turns out Philip opened a trust fund in Walter's name and invested a considerable amount of money in it. That money will spin and multiply over the years until Walter claims it, but there is not a single letter about vanishing. Nothing vanishes as quickly as money. Keep on browsing. I'm trying to be very patient here. Very patient. But I'm not forgetting that on my review. This time I didn't have any lightning in my ears. Thank you. So, in September you find more accounting documents, in the midst of which is a document from a bank. Yeah, we browse on. Just a few more months and the whole year is gone. Done. October is devoid of anything but business papers. You open November's folder, full of dust and disappointment. The usual fare. A mix of accounting documents and bank statements with decreasing revenues, all sprinkled with a heavy dose of dust. But then you stumble upon a letter to Philip from his wife Eleanor, and your gaze catches a word. Disappearing. Read it. Read it. Dear Philip, your recent letter regarding the police incident struck a chord with me. The written warning you received feels like a slap in the face. It's disheartening to see our efforts overlooked and our legacy seemingly forgotten. The lack of recognition for our generosity toward the mayor is not just disrespectful, but frankly outrageous. On another note, I've been deeply concerned about Walter's recent behavior. His disappearing acts are not just puzzling, but increasingly worrisome. So this letter is connected to the police report Deputy Cody read to me. Look at you. The loop is molding you into a real detective. So, enough in a monologuing. Read on. I really want to know how it ends. Remember how your father had his moments of vanishing into thin air too, but refused to tell us anything about it when we confronted him, saying he would carry the secret to his grave. Well, I just can't help but wonder if there is a deeper connection between Walter's antics and Maynard's secret. Please, Philip, keep an eye on our boy. And I know it's not your usual approach, but try to have a heart-to-heart with him. Yes, he's just a boy, but since you're not on speaking terms with your father, it might be more important now than ever. Disappearing seems to be their family trait. Maybe that's exactly where the secret is hiding. I'm thinking about reaching out to Madame Lorraine regarding this mystery. I realize you're skeptical about her powers, but I can't shake the feeling there might be something more at play here, something beyond our understanding. I hope it won't be long until they let me return home. The doctors say I'm improving, but it's all a waiting game now. So, Granddad Maynard had a habit of disappearing, same as Walter. The question is how. Maynard took the secret to his grave. What am I waiting for? To the graveyard. That's what you want to do now. An old letter sent from Walter's father to his mother mentions that his grandfather Maynard K. used to vanish the same way, but swore to carry the secret of how he did it to his grave. So how about you go check his grave? What will happen if I encounter Alex now? Let's take a peep through the keyhole. At first your eye meets on the whiteness, but then you catch a drawn shape, a hand with an erect middle finger. Open the door slowly. Locked. Knock. Nothing happens. Even if there is someone inside, they would never hear you knocking through all the loud music. Let's slam your hand on the door. The soft leather that covers the highly secure door muffles the sound, which becomes lost among the loud distortions of music coming from the other side. Your attempts are futile. Until the song is over, nobody inside will notice your presence. Listen closer to the song and wait for it to finish. The song fizzles out, a lazy, generic fade without cue logic. Now it's your chance. Yeah, let's knock. Music stops and the next song doesn't start. Instead you hear footsteps approaching the door.
What's the password for today?
It's not Pops. There is only silence from the other side, followed by a jumble of clicking and unlocking sounds.
Hands up!
Uh-huh. He points the cannon at you, his finger already on the trigger. And that's how the day finishes. Before you get a chance to react, you're interrupted by a familiar sound, followed by streaks of red light tearing through the small openings in an otherwise very secure house. If you really want to have an interaction with this guy, you'll have to come here before this loud sound begins. Well, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, sorry, I have to go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
So, Xander K, you managed to get his attention by knocking on the door after the song ended, but to have enough time for a proper conversation, you'll have to get there before the song starts, and not a single word about
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
about the gun. Drive south.
Spit it out already!
And again south. I'm not sure why there isn't this chance to just go to the graveyard. Why am I driving to the left now? Wow. 2 minutes of in-game time, 3 minutes of real life time. Can you imagine that? So, time to reveal his secrets. The stone statue is perched atop an intricately crafted sarcophagus. Examine the statue. The whole statue oozes action, man and animal muscles taut, driven by a singular will. Maynard is ruthlessly driving the horse into a wild gallop, preparing to cast the lasso. Maynard stands tall and proud, the form capturing his bravado and determined spirit perfectly. The sarcophagus, the front of it is adorned with several rows of inscriptions. A weathered stone vase placed before the grave holds a bouquet of yellow flowers. Let's touch the sarcophagus. As your fingers brush against the cold, somewhat dirty surface, a chill runs through you. Don't want to think about it right now. Yes, sir, sweep it under the rug and we are done. Read the inscriptions. Maynard Kane, 1867-1952, founder of Botwood and the Kay Cattle Empire, patriarch of the Kay family, beloved husband and father. Stylized letters are inscribed below. I blazed the trail and this is my home now. Interesting. It wasn't just about being the first, it was about staking a claim, establishing a legacy, ensuring that his efforts and achievements would be remembered. Maybe this credo is a clue to the secret you're looking for? I blazed the trail must have some deeper meaning. Perhaps Maynard sought something more profound in his life's work, something hidden beneath the grandeur of his public persona. Could it be a metaphor for pioneering new ideas, a quest for significance beyond the cattle empire and familial duties? This is my home now. Is that about Rue Valley or this grave? Perhaps neither. What if it hints at a hidden chamber, a place where he safeguarded his most cherished secrets? Let's check the vase. The vase is as ancient as the sarcophagus, but it holds a very fresh bouquet of rue flowers. Someone still visits Maynard's grave, even after all these years, and that someone may know the Maynard's secret. Phone call. Answer the call.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Speaking.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy.
I have a question.
But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Alright, nothing to ask. Okay, I'll have to hop on another call. Call you later. Right, let's look at the horse. The head of the horse is slightly turned to the left, resulting in an eerie effect as if the horse's eye were following you around. Horse's eyes, I suppose, were following you around. Observe the overall posture of the statue. Maynard's stance exudes confidence and authority. His posture is balanced and purposeful. Every detail, from the way he grips the reins to the firm set of his jaw, speaks of a man accustomed to the rigors of ranch life and at ease with command and action. Let's look at the face. Maynard's face is sculpted with rough-hewn features, a hint of stubble adding a rugged charm. His expression is a mix of smiling and screaming, as if he's ecstatic about something, probably catching a calf. Focus on his arms. His huge, muscular arms are tensed, veins bulging slightly under the stone skin, conveying the intensity of his action. But the cowboy, the real one, his left arm extends forward, gripping the reins tightly, while the right one is drawn back, poised to release the lasso with precision. About that chest, the way his clothes cling to his muscles, it's like they were made to highlight every bit of his masculine strength. I get it, okay? I get it. Masculine, muscular, strong, well-built. He's literally Schwarzenegger. I don't know, like. What about his six-pack, like biceps bulging? Like, yeah, I get it. The epitome of some male figure. Now, can we get to the case? Let's focus. Yes, the game kind of catches its own annoyance here. Examine the statue's lower torso just in case. Yeah, now let's talk about his private parts, like how they are the manifest of masculinity. Did they also sculpt that? It's as if the sculptor knew exactly how to capture Maynard's allure from every angle. The craftsmanship leaves little to the imagination, the fabric of his pants clean into strong muscular ties, and between them, yeah, the contours and texture of the stone subtly suggest his what's this word? Virality? Virality? Virility. The quality of having strength, energy, and a strong sex drive. Manliness. Virility. I didn't know this word. What's the etymology? Comes from the Latin word virilitas, meaning manhood, which is written in vir, meaning man. Hey! Sasha, hello! This game is about a very primitive story that the studio that made the game tries to sell as Disco Elysium, but it is not. I just don't want to drop it. And I've had already 3 streams about it. This is the 4th. And I hope I finish it today, write a negative review, and forget about it, because it's just a bad show. Don't watch it. It's all I can say. How are you? How is your weekend going? Yeah, the art style, the drawing, the way the dialogue is displayed are the only good things about the game. Literally, I'm serious, I'm gonna write my negative review just when I finish the game. I'll go to Steam page, I'll write it live. I'm going to compliment the artists, I'm gonna compliment the designers. Everyone else I will criticize. The writers, the game designers, the publishers, whoever wanted to make this game go on Steam already, I will tell them that they made a mistake. It's just not good. You cannot tell stories so badly, but definitely the picture is beautiful. I agree. So something is sticking out in his groin area, but the details are hard to make out in the dim light. Climb onto the statue, inspect it closely. Why are they so plagiarizing Disco Elysium? Climbing statues. Some mystery stuff happening around. The art style, the dialogues, the posh style of the language and everything. And they fail almost at everything. No, not almost. At everything. They fail at everything, except for the art style. I'm fine. Yesterday I played Silksong. I hate developers of this game. They're so mean. Yeah, I read the messages that you wrote on your channel on Telegram, that the game punishes you for playing the game, right? Is it that difficult? So, climbing onto the statue. Thankfully we have some animation. The entire area appears somewhat brighter and coarser. Yeah, I need to touch it. You do, and the texture confirms your suspicion. It's made of a different material than the rest of the statue. What could be the reason? Secret compartment, I guess? Or even better, the secret itself is inside. You just need to figure out how to open it. Let's pull it gently. The secret hidden behind the statue's groin is finally revealed, and it's an irregularly shaped hole, evidence of past damage. It's clear now that a different material was applied during the repair process, which explains why it looks so strange. Okay, in hindsight, that's the only logical explanation. Still, what caused the damage in the first place? Was it an accident, or did someone do it on purpose? Who would damage the statue like this and why? So many questions arise from just one growing area, all needing answers. There's nothing else of interest here, really. Graves often hold more than just remains. They hold stories, and somewhere between the lines, a secret lies waiting for you to discover it. Wow. Complete trash. If you want copy someone, it's okay until you copy all. Switched off sound for several seconds. Yeah, I was saying that I read your commentaries on your Telegram channel about the game that Silksong punishes you for playing Silksong, and like, is it so difficult? And also, could you tell me, is the stream going okay? Because I had some issues with connection in the beginning. I see that I don't have any dropped frames on OBS, but I'm still a bit paranoid about that. So let's check this one out. Walter's grave, still green with hunger for his body turned cadaver. And that's it? Oh, come on. Sniffing around Maynard's grave, you notice that the statue's groin had been damaged and repaired. Could the statue's groin damage be connected to Maynard's secret? You should both search online and ask around about it. Oh my god. Another running around session. Okay. Okay, we have to. Maybe we can call... I cannot do anything here because I don't have Wi-Fi connection, so we go to the gas station, I suppose? Yeah, let's go to the gas station. It's not difficult, but they made some difficult mechanics to open. Quality of stream is okay, no problems. Thank you very much for the feedback. I saw you were very disappointed about the winter. Right, here we have Wi-Fi connection. Let's search the internet for what Maynard's secret might be. Get some good search terms. Maynard K statue, damage. Too many results show up. Most of them look like they're not connected to anything you're looking for. Let's open a random article just in case. Too many Maynard K statue stands tall as a beacon of progress. To others, it's a painful reminder of the damage his decisions caused to local communities. Yeah, this is not it. Alright, now what term to add? Maynard K statue groin damage. A couple of results and corresponding snippets show up. Read the snippet first. The first snippet. Actors performing as historical figures like Maynard K often injure themselves mimicking the dramatic poses seen in painting and statues. These iconic stances place undue stress on the groin, potentially leading to long-term damage. This is not it. The controversial lawsuit in which a visitor claimed groin-related injuries after tripping on the display base of a replica of the Maynard K ranch house in the museum lobby, falling onto a statue of hedgehog. The damage is paid out to settle the claims. Okay, Maynard K statue privates damage. No results containing all your search terms were found. Did you mean Maynard K statue private damage? Yeah. It looks like there aren't many great matches for your search. Okay, let's close the app. I wonder if you see what I see, that Twitch suspended your message. I will allow it, of course, and they made some expected things when you feel relief and then bam, you die. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is very careful about things, right?
There's no way. You must have.
So, can I wait until they... So I cannot search for anything. Can I play protagonists until loop ends, until the woman from the vending machine leaves the gas station? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Skip the time until 8:30 something. 34, 35, 36, 37. Yeah, that's when the rain stops. Close the phone. Let's try and ask our friend here. Hello, Maxine.
Getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Did you know that Maynard's statue was damaged? She gives you a grim look.
Sure, I know it. Every time Pops took us to see his grandpops, I couldn't help myself and kept staring at it. It's unpleasant. The damage was done in 1985 before my time, but I know the tale from my pops and others. That's gonna stain the K family reputation forever, it seems. Apex Ore made sure of that.
What does Apex Ore have to do with Maynard's statue?
Everything. If it wasn't for Apex Ore, this whole valley would be a different place. They made millions digging out our gold. In return, we got toxic tailings and water that's blacker than night and deadlier than poison. My pop saw 'em for the shitheads they were and tried to make 'em go away by running for mayor. But he wasn't aware of just how far those fuckers were ready to go. And the damage to his grandpop's statue is a result of that.
So they sent some guys with pickaxes to break some walls.
I don't know how it was done, but I do know Apex Ore did it.
Wait. How's running for mayor connected with all this?
It's simple. Pops was running for mayor in 1985 against Bill Thatcher, who was then mayor, but everybody knew he was just an Apex Ore bootlicker. Pops wanted to ensure people of Rue Valley get by what is by right theirs, a percentage of the profit of the gold mined from here. Of course, that would make a dent in Apex Ore's revenue. A week before elections, Pop organized a mass rally. Apex Ore sent their thugs to make a mess of it, and boy, they sure did. The rally turned into a brawl, and the brawl into a 2-day riot.
Oh.
At one point, Apex Ore took a chance and damaged Grandpop's statue. Shitheads.
Something is not quite right there.
Oh, many things are not quite right here. Pops lost the election to Thatcher. People blamed him for the riots, thought he caused them. And Apex Ore still does business, and we're left with toxic water and infertile soil. So, yeah.
I still don't understand why.
It's simple.
Okay. Your tone implies she thinks you are simple.
They've damaged the manhood of Maynard K. The man who built both woods started an empire. At the same time, they attack my pop's manhood by showing him they can do whatever they want and that he doesn't have the means or the balls to respond in kind.
Well, I don't want to say fucking corporations will stop at nothing to protect their profit margin, and I don't want to say Apex Ore was just protecting their business here, because both parties were kinda... I mean, I understand her father, who was protecting his land and his people, as he thought, and I, at the same time, don't want to criticize capitalism like I'm some lefty. I mean, with all respect to people on the left wing, I should rephrase that, like I'm some radical, let's put it this way, because yeah, I don't feel any negative feelings about left or right people by default now. Yeah, it's just the game kind of riles me up about this very toxic political talk about how capitalism is terrible. I don't think so. And at the same time, I guess saying that they were just protecting their business would be very, very disrespectful to the lady and her family and the legacy of her family. So I'll just say, quite a story, thanks a bunch. Which is also a very lame line.
I hate telling it, but we must remember.
Yeah, right. Right. So, Sasha, what are you going to do with your discomfort about winter? Are you going to maybe stay in Sochi over winter, or I don't know, decorate your flat as if it was some exotic bungalow, maybe? How we're going to cope with the winter vibe, or rather anti-vibe or minus vibe. So Maxine told you the damage is connected to the election where Walter Kay ran against Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher. Could the statue's growing damage be connected to Maynard's secret? You should search online for the answer. What if I go online now? Bill Thatcher, Maynard Kay statue damage. The first result leads you to an online repository of old articles from the Bothwood Observer. This article is from March the 15th, 1988. The statue of Maynard Kay in the Rue Valley Cemetery was vandalized last night by unknown perpetrators, with significant damage inflicted upon its manly domain. This shocking act of defacement has intensified the already heated atmosphere in Rue Valley, as both sides of the community blame each other for their escalating tensions. I think Sigmund Freud and Carl Gustav Jung would be fascinated about this narrative, and I am totally not. Community reactions have been strong and polarized, which calls for unity and thorough investigation on one side and demands for retribution and heightened security measures on the other. The police have launched an investigation, urging anyone with information to come forward. We are treating the incident with the utmost seriousness and will pursue all leads to ensure that those responsible are brought to justice. State Police Deputy Sheriff Bobby Keynes. When asked to comment on this incident, mayoral candidate and Maynard's grandson Walter Kay responded cryptically, "Why don't you ask Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe Kay who did it?" Mr. Wannabe Kay, so that has to be his brother, right? We have reached out to Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher for comment, but are still awaiting a response as of our print deadline. Maynard Kay, Wannabe Kay. Once again, an article from Bothwood Observer Online repository shows up, this time dated May the 6th, 1988. So you're going to just accept winter and, of course, use all privileges of living in a big city. I opened the Zone and figured out there are a lot of art books there. Not now, I'm not buying it now, but in the future. Right, for future. Yeah, I remember you have a huge collection of art books you wrote. I think that you will never ever draw enough to fill them all up already. But still, I understand the urge to buy beautiful things. I do that too. I always tell this story that I have so many cups and mugs and glasses, but I sometimes still buy some more. I mean, those are not mine, they're my family's, but I still want to have my own cups, and my collection grows. Drawing stuff, that happens too. I buy something, my mother presents me something, my students present me something, and so I have too many art supplies to catch up with how often I draw or paint, which is not often, unfortunately. Art books like, I see, based on games and movies and comics, like how some concepts were created, the history behind something. I got it, sorry. Now I see. So, to the message here. During a rally this Thursday, mayoral candidate Walter Kay delivered a fervent speech calling for a return to traditional values and preservation of the Kay family's honor, addressing what he described as unfounded attacks against his family. Kay emphasized the importance of heritage and community pride. We must stand together against those who seek to divide us. Walter proclaimed to an attentive crowd. The Cave family has always been a pillar of this community, and we will not allow malicious rumors to tarnish our legacy. Our descendants will forever honor the esteemed founder of Bothwood, Maynard Kay, while the names of Bill Thatcher, Camila Lopez, and Mr. Wannabe Kay will fade into obscurity. Camila Lopez, yeah, she has to be related to Anita Lopez. And remember that wedding footage where Walter Kay was taking his kids away with a scandal? It's possible, but back to the article. The speech also addressed the letters purportedly sent by Maynard Kay to his alleged mistress, which have been submitted to the Rue Valley Historical Archive for authenticity verification. Concerns were raised about the integrity of both the ongoing examination and the institution itself. Walter Kay's campaign has recently shifted to a defensive stance, moving away from its initial focus on economic issues and the threat of Apex Ore taking over local resources. This change has alienated some of his broader base, particularly younger voters and Apex Ore Union members, who seem uneasy about this unexpected turn toward traditionalism. Okay, Camila Lopez. The first result is an online shop selling a book entitled The Power Behind the Campaign, How Corporate PR Shaped Bothwood Politics. The blurb reads, a retrospective on the corporate-backed PR strategies that shaped late 20th century political campaigns, focusing on the careers of PR masterminds Victor Langston, Camila Lopez, and Daphne Calder. Known for their ruthless messaging and no-holds-barred tactics, they orchestrated high-stakes campaigns, including smear operations against influential figures like Maynard Kay. Maynard Kay alleged mistress letters. Bothwood Observer, March 2nd, 1988. The recent scandal involving a local man, J.G., claiming to be Maynard Kay's legitimate son, has taken a troubling turn. Last night, the tombstone of his mother, the alleged mistress of Maynard Kay, was desecrated in the Rue Valley Cemetery. Derogatory words were scrawled across the black granite headstone in red paint. Granite headstone in red paint, sparking outrage and sorrow among the local community. Authorities investigating this act of vandalism, which appears to be connected to the controversy surrounding the Kay family. The game is just, again, like, I'm okay with reading. Disco Elysium is like a freaking book, but it's a book exciting to read. And guess what? It actually had books. It had newspapers. It had journals. It had different things. And then you interacted with them. And here, these people, they say on Steam, I think, that they had 5 years to develop this game. So what stopped them from creating a kind of special screen where you could actually browse through the internet? I mean, they could use even AI for that. It's not that difficult, right? So it's just, I have to deal with the same text over and over again and again. This rule, show, don't tell. I didn't think about this rule ever in my life before this game. And just in this game, I'm realizing how important it is in game design to actually show things, not just to flood the player with text and text and text. And I cannot believe I'm saying that, because I always complain that games are like lacking some narrative, or I would like to, I mean, not that I complain that I want to read more, I read enough in games because I mostly play RPGs, but like to feel overwhelmed by some mediocre text, that's an affront. JG, who recently made public the raunchy letters allegedly sent to his mother by Maynard Kay in 1921, expressed deep distress over the incident. My mother deserves to rest in peace, he stated. Mayoral candidate Walter Kay condemned the act, emphasizing, regardless of the claims made, the vandalism is reprehensible. The Kay family doesn't condone such behavior. The incident has fueled intense debate in Rue Valley, with many residents questioning the integrity of the Kay family, while others rallied to their defense. Look at this shit. Look at this. Like, they literally want to flood me with information. Like, there are already 4 more options. Okay, JG. Once more, an article from the Botwood Observer shows up, dated February the 13th, 1988. In a story published last week by Intrigue Insider, JG, a 66-year-old local, claims to be the illegitimate son of the founder of Botwood and the Kay cattle empire, Maynard Kay. He presented to the infamous tabloid raunchy letters that he claims were sent by Maynard to his mother, H.G., in 1921. J.G. asserts he found those letters after his mother died in 1983 and has now chosen to reveal them, believing it's time Rue Valley saw the true face of the Kay family. Mayoral candidate Walter Kay, Maynard's grandson, denounced the letters as forgeries orchestrated by Apex Ore. This is a malicious attempt to tarnish both the esteemed reputation of the Kay family and my own honor, he asserted to our reporter. I have a lot of training, Sasha. I've been reading from video games for 5.5 years now, so and we had already 15 hours of reading this game on Thursday, on Friday, on Wednesday, so 3 days in a row. But yeah, I thought I would have finished by yesterday, but no, it's just not ending. I mean, if you read it to yourself, of course, it's faster, but yeah, out loud, it takes longer. I pressed 2 accidentally instead of 1, but okay, I hope it doesn't botch anything. Social media post from Cody Canis shows as a result. He is replying to some silly discussion. A little history lesson for those who might have forgotten. The Canis name ain't just some footnote in Botwood. We built this place when Botwood was nothing but dust. My great-great-granddaddy, Clayton Bronco Canis, wasn't just a settler. He was Maynard Kay's right hand, the man who made Botwood what it is. His son, Wayne Canis, a general and war hero, and my granddad, chief's assistant. Then my dad, Bobby Kay, and me, both of us sheriff's deputies. 5 generations of Kays. Of Canis, men keeping this town safe and enforcing the law. We got blood in this land. We own a whole damn block of Botwood. Unlike some folks around here, my family didn't just show up. We've been here from the start. So next time you feel like running your mouth, maybe try learning a little history first. Know your place, hashtag Botwood blood, hashtag Canis legacy. That's the detective, the sheriff from the police department who I'm trying to parody. Intrigue Insider official site is the first result. Perhaps there is an archive of old articles. The homepage loads, showering you with sensational headlines. Local chef secrets exposed and celebrity love triangles. Who's cheating now? Top story. Is the dumper having an affair with Isabel Watson? Okay, let's go. Close the search app. Is that all? Okay, let's see the updates in our mental cabinet. What is that? Okay, an article dated March the 15th, 1988 mentioned the statue's growing damage, blah blah blah. Walter Kay publicly insinuated that Mayor Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe Kay were responsible. Sheriff's Deputy Bobby Canis announced an official investigation. Then an article dated May the 6th, 1988 reports on Walter Kay's campaign rally speech in which he cast Camilo Lopez in a negative light. He raised concerns about the integrity of the Rue Valley Historical Archive, which was at the time verifying the authenticity of letters allegedly sent by Maynard Kay to his mistress. The letters might still be possible to find in the Rue Valley Historical Archive online. An article dated March the 2nd, 1988 reports the desecration of a grave in Rue Valley Cemetery. Red paint was used to scroll derogatory messages across a black granite tombstone. The act is suspected to be linked to the ongoing dispute over Maynard Kay's alleged illegitimate son, J.G., who recently made public the letters he claims were sent to his mother in 1921 by Maynard Kay. An article dated February the 13th, 1988 traces the controversy's origins. A sorry, a 66-year-old JG claims he discovered the letters after his mother, HG, died. Read that? With all the information you've gathered, you may be able to identify the alleged mistress's grave in Rue Valley Cemetery. That's what the game wants me to do. Identify the... Okay, that's something. Let's go to the cemetery again. We're spending there a lot of time today, it looks like. Also, what I'm quite shocked about is that they sell their official soundtrack as a separate package, and they ask for how much? How much do they ask for it? For this shitty soundtrack? 150 rubles, so not that much. It's like what? Around $18 maybe? So like that music? Buy? Why? No, absolutely not. Let's go and identify the tombstone that belongs to that mistress. I suppose it has to be somewhere here. This one. Ah, no. If you thought the first black granite grave would be the one, you're sorely mistaken. Okay, there was a chance, however small. Is that optimism growing from the barren soil of your personality? You should know better. The gravestone doesn't match any of the parameters. HG initials, years of death 1983, and the person is not female. Keep on looking at least console yourself with the fact that you won't be here forever, unlike the rest. What I really don't like is that this narrator, we have no idea who that narrator is, and keeps talking trash to us. It's just very disturbing. So how am I supposed to understand that it's female, or I mean, I have to click around, right? Let's see. Year of death? No. HG initials? No. Female? No. The corpse was buried in 1946 and it shows. The grave is almost in ruin. The stones cracked, desert lichen and weeds are growing out of it. After almost a whole century, this person has surely been forgotten by everyone, the world included. Well, he's dead, doesn't care. How can you know with any degree of certainty? Perhaps he is strolling the meadows of eternal spring wrapped in the blanket of perpetual bliss, or he is screaming in never-ending agony in the storm vortex of tortured souls. Is it a game for teenagers? Anyway, those meadows of eternal bliss sound good. Actually, they do. The dream and life goal of many. But they are still eternal. Why would you hasten toward them? I'm not saying I'm hastening anywhere. And here comes the end of the loop. Right. Don't tell me you glitched again. No, seriously, don't tell me you glitched again. Oh no. The second time. Before that, 3 streams in a row, it was alright. But this time... For real? Oh, for fuck's sake, it's just unbearable. Is the game serious? At least it worked okay. Last 3 streams. Now it's also glitching. I'm not only going to write a bad review, I'm going to like all the bad reviews I find. Windows says it doesn't respond. I guess it's because of the synchronization with the Steam Cloud. So let's see where we saved. Quick save. Yeah, there was no autosave before the end of the loop. Wow. Wow. And I wonder where we are, I guess, at the cemetery again. Maybe it's a sign. No, it's just bad coding. I get what you mean. I don't want to drop it. We're, I think, a couple of hours from the end. It has to be a couple of hours from the end. And then it will be over. Oh, Lao-san, welcome back. Yeah, I see. I agree. Just reminding you to write in English. And yeah, hope you're having a great day. So let's skip to the dialogue again, and the day is not over. Why? I clicked the same options this time. What did I do differently? Maybe I missed some option. Okay, another mistake and a double at that. The grave holds two people, not one. Neither has the proper initials, not the year of death. Both died the same year. The epitaph says to mom and dad, for eternal sleep. And when was the last time you went to the cemetery to visit your mom? I mean, I like how the game has been tormenting me for already 15 hours, no less, about how terrible our character is. Some girlfriend left him, he was an alcoholic, he's in therapy, he didn't visit his mom for a lot of time, and I have literally zero idea up until now about his past. Not because I ignored some in-game trivia, not because I missed something, no, it's just because the game just doesn't tell us like any biography of this person. We just have this endless cycle of internal dialogue where we are constantly blaming ourselves for something in this guilt-ridden tag. Okay. People they're not sleeping, they're dead. You didn't answer the question. Yes, I didn't. Didn't you get that euphemisms might help people accept something as final and acceptable as death? Don't you understand that your refusal to visit probably means you still haven't accepted her death? I don't understand who I'm talking to. Alone or with Dr. Fink, you will have to face this, as well as the other worms that are eating you alive from the inside. Eating me alive! Oh no! Oh no! I think our main character is just an asshole. It's not eating alive thing. There is no way forward without that. Sure, but come on, let's smooth out the creases on that carpet of your psyche and keep on looking for the right grave. No, let's not, because it's the end of the loop, and please tell me that you're not gonna glitch this time. Please. Just back to the room with the doctor. Black screen. Well, I guess I'll have to wait this time, hoping that it is something similar to what happened at the gas station, where game took a lot of time to load without any reason.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Like I said. Right, have a question. Or no, I don't. I don't have any question. Let's try to talk to our
Come on, you thief!
Riley lady. Maybe she will have something new to say to us. Yeah. Did you know that Maynard's statue had been damaged?
Really? What kind of damage are we talking about?
His sensitive area had been compromised.
His ego.
If you call it this way. Is that why you're single? She chuckles.
But, no. Never seen it or heard anything about it.
It's barely noticeable. Whoever fixed it knew what they were doing.
Ah, well, that sounds like it was done by Coral Destiny's Community Relations Department. They're, particularly focused on improving the local community and their own image along the way.
Oh, you have a great evening, Sasha. Thank you for stopping by and take care. Now that's a lot of damage. Hello, VPTM. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How is your Saturday going? And yeah, that sounds like a lot of damage. Yeah. So, how do the locals react to Coral Destiny?
Depends on who you ask. Some are happy that Rue Valley is getting a second chance. Others still remember a little too vividly what happened with Apex Ore. Rue Valley has had a rough history with corporations, and I think Coral Destiny's aware of it. To avoid being seen in a negative light, they put a lot of effort into supporting Rue Valley's community, especially with the Local Employment Initiative. It's a program that prioritizes local residents for employment, offering them preferential treatment in the hiring process. They also develop specialized education programs, ensuring that the local applicants will be well prepared and qualified to work at the company. Over 100 local residents are employed there in various positions, from janitors to astronauts in training.
APTM, please watch closely if you are going to stay for a while today, because I'm planning to write a negative review about the game and partly about its writing, and I'll really appreciate your help if you could help me articulate the problem about the game's writing, because I think it's very mediocre and uninspired and very cliche, and it's not Disco Elysium, however it tries to be. So what's that's beneficial for the community, but what about non-locals?
It's true, not everyone is happy with that initiative. I mean, I worked there for a number of years, and I would still get the occasional look from some coworkers.
Well, why is our character asking you work there? Nice. We know that. She told us many times. Maybe because I think we are pretending. Right, okay. Then it's logical. Why did you get the looks?
Part of the workforce who aren't from these parts think the initiative is just charity jobs for locals combined with tax cuts. And that's not okay. I mean, some of us worked really hard to get in there, you know? It's... The worst thing is some locals look at us so disdainfully for that, like they're jealous or something. I mean, how am I guilty because of someone else's shitty life choices?
Sorry to hear that. Now about the damaged statue.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Got carried away there. About 8 months ago, I bumped into Kathy, the assistant manager in the community relations department, during lunch in the cafeteria. We started chatting, and she mentioned they were considering reviving Bothwood's graveyard. The plan included restoring damaged graves and crypts, fixing paths and vegetation, and ensuring future maintenance. Honestly, I forgot about it until now. I don't know if the initiative ever took off, but if it did, maybe Coral Destiny fixed the statue.
But why would they fix just the statue and not the rest of the graveyard?
Can't help you with that one. Sorry. Anyway, that's all I know.
Thank you all the same.
No problem.
Unfortunately, there is one. I still don't know what to do. Okay, you heard Coral Destiny may have repaired the statue under its cemetery revitalization program run by the Community Relations Department. Well, I'm gonna go and face our psycho behind the door. Let's just lower the volume for now. Black screen. Black screen and the sound of walking. Looks as if the game's cache is broken or something. Ever wanted to play Disco Elysium from Tamil? Look no further than Rue Valley. This is the game for you. Uninspired writing where every performance is just performative, every character forgettable, cliche or a stereotype. Play this and you will soon find that you remember nothing but the time you lost and regret for the purchase. I need to save this one. I'm thinking about adding my viewers' reviews to my own review, so yours goes into the document now, or rather I'll just send it to my own messages. AVPTM, you rock. You definitely do. Only my laptop, my second laptop worked faster. What's that? Right. So, yeah. Back to the game. Back to the game. Wait for the song to finish. Then start knocking.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up. Moment passes. The gun.
Hands up!
He points the cannon and so I have to find the faster way because we cannot have a dialogue within this timing.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, Dr. King, I have a question. Or I don't, sorry, I don't. What's the news? The signal, again. Fake. Fake update.
Hi, yes, my problem... Again?
Let's interrupt her.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow, how are you?
I'm okay, thanks. Guess you have nothing to say, so goodbye. Let's go check Jason Burns. Maybe he has something to tell me about the desecration of the statue, of the graveyard, about anything. Sir? Nothing. Nothing. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Really am sorry. Okay. Let's get into the car, go to the graveyard. Thankfully we have this option now to go to the graveyard.
I'll break you open if I have to.
FPTM, how would you describe this soundtrack? Because it's supposed to be something, I don't know, energizing, but instead it's, I would say, depressingly energizing, or like something bad is gonna happen, but you're listening to some electronic music, I don't know. Very annoying, very. I agree. I have to mute or dial it down each time it happens. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to record this track and to put it each time you're driving your car. Why on earth did you decide to do that? Sounds like it was made with generative AI. Oh, you're right. Maybe it was. Maybe it actually was. Wait a moment. Do you have the same graves to check? No. Thankfully, no. The game wants me to click on each graveyard, on each tombstone, and read all the text. This time, at least, the year of death is correct, everything else not so much. Words below the diseased name catch your eye. All my worldly professions I leave to myself. The last will must have caused some rapidly growing ulcers for both lawyers and family. Speaking of which, what happened to writing that testament of yours? Don't you even care what happens to your property, puny as it is when you die? Gosh. Gosh. Stop throwing text at me. I don't want to read that. I don't. Just leave me alone. It's bullshit text. I cannot imagine I'm skipping text in the game, but I am. This grave has it all wrong. Listen, this will take even more time than expected. Time is all I have. Wait, what? What? Now it's a film. Very funny. Sure. Are they saying that it took more than 2 hours? It took this idiot more than 2 hours to check like 100 tombstones? Is he an illiterate ass or what? What are those doppelgangers? Here we are. Oh, wow. Wow. One Hannah Goldie is buried here, so the initials are right. The gender is correct. And year of death, 1983. Check. Let's make sure that's the right grave. Examine it in details. I work 7 days straight next week, no days off. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. How long is your shift? All the parameters are there. It's the grave, even though there are no traces of the red paint used to desecrate it. But wait, on the second look you see something after all. Whoever cleaned it used chemicals so strong that they wiped away the red but burned the words into stone. They are faint, but you can see the suffix digger added after her last name, as well as the words apex whore below her name. Someone was very, very angry. Anger would result in a shattered gravestone. It would burn out quicker than the time necessary to get a brush, paint, and write the words. This looks like much more premeditated. Go back. Go back where? You found the alleged mistress's grave. Her name carved in the headstone is Hannah Goldie. With her name unknown, it should now be easier to find the letters in the Rue Valley Historical Archive online. Online. So we know we're going now. We're going to the gas station. Six-hour shifts except Friday and Saturday, which are 9 hours. Well, not too terrible, but also not too great. What's that bird, I wonder? Oh, Frank's phone is losing its charge. So let's get online. Historical archive again. You quickly find the site, which is more like a heap of documents than a proper online archive. There are many directories with rushed or provisional labels like sorted later. Each directory holds raw scans of documents whose names are also all over the place. There is a shitload of things here and no proper search engine or index of files, so you can only search exact terms contained in file names and hope for the best. Now that you know whom to look for, you can use her name to find the letters. Hannah Goldie. You immediately end up in a directory called To Be Confirmed. It has a lot of subdirectories, probably documents waiting to be checked for authenticity. Among them is one called Hannah Goldie Letter 1921. For this must be what you're looking for. Scans inside the directory are named Letter 1, Letter 2, etc. It looks like it's time to read someone else's mail. Sure. All of them written by Maynard K. for Hannah Goldie. In essence, they are love letters with love scarcely mentioned. What dominates is his description of what he'll do to her between the shits. By today's standards, it would be considered sexting. Sadly, none of the letters are her responses, so you don't know how she reacted to it. In one of the letters, you come upon an interesting passage. My longhorn kicks up dust thinking about ya. Now me take the back road yesterday. You and me take the road back yesterday. Now the time my wife thought I was in my cabinet doing business. I told her I'll be spending Thursday night doing work again, so you better be ready for some rough corralling. Okay, that sounded violent. On the bright side, it's now obvious how Walter leaves the house undetected. There must be a secret passage in the cabinet that leads outside. All that remains is to find it. Secret passage. How could we not check it earlier? So you combed through the Rue Valley Historical Archive online and found Maynard K.'s letters to his alleged mistress. Between the lines, Maynard implies the existence of a hidden passage running somewhere from his study to the outside rounds. Time to find it. So, like, we are what? We are skipping time until loop ends. Until loop ends. Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Question? No questions, okay. See you tomorrow. Let's get to K Ranch immediately. Yeah, that took, as always, more time than necessary. Was he jumping now? Right, we're inside. Let's check all the places. The mirror. Check behind the mirror. Before you even exert any effort to move it, you feel cool air pass between your fingers. This is it. This is where it's all led. The frantic inspection of the door manufacturer forum, the never-ending rummaging through the paper archive, followed by the endless digging in the digital one, and countless loops spent combing the graveyard. It all led to the simplest solution hidden in plain sight. Well, you're a dumbass, that's why. Nevertheless, feels good, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It feels terrible. Feels awful. As the dusty mirror creaks out of the way, you see a small passage leading out of the study. Steam achievement. Discover the secret passage in the key range. Walk through the passage. Of course. Where else would I be? That's it, you're outside. This whole time a faster way inside was hidden behind the broom closet in the shed. Yes, I knew that. You found the Maynard's secret. The passage he was using to meet with his mistress over 100 years ago, and the same route his grandson Walter Case still uses today to slip out of the house unnoticed. Attention completed. But how does it help us? I don't know.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Spurs? Uh-huh.
Hands up!
Right. Now that we know the entrance, the secret entrance, the secret passage.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
What do we do now?
Spit it out already!
I guess we go to K Ranch again.
Come on, you thief!
I just want to check with Maxine, give her the info about the secret door, but I guess that will not do anything. I could also leave the phone to charge, but I'll do that later, I suppose. Maybe I won't have to charge it at all. The passage. So I kinda got, what, 3 extra minutes maybe? Or something like that.
Pops, what's the password for...
Open up.
Hands up!
That's Alex K pointing a cannon at you, fingered already on the trigger. If he fires, your skull will disintegrate into brain and bones jam. To preserve itself, the body acts without your volition. Your hands shoot up so fast your muscles burn from the effort.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Well, you ever hear of Jason Burns? The cannon in his hand wavers.
Are you screwing with me? You ain't no dumper. Burns is an old shithead with an even shittier reputation. And sure, you look like a shithead, I'll give you that, but you ain't him. Plus, no way you were a part of Apex Or's operation. You were probably still potty training when they packed up and left these parts.
I look like a shithead. He cuts you off, voice rising.
I'm the one asking the questions, and you're gonna spill it all, everything. Not just sit there with your lips zipped like them big corp rats do.
Hello, farewell, welcome, welcome. So, I'd love to answer you, but I'm not even sure what the question is anymore.
Typical corporate boys. Ask them a straight question, and they either clam up and deny everything, or just play opossum, like clockwork. And even when you bastards do talk, who in their right mind would believe a single word? When does a corporation ever tell the truth? Never! But I know the truth. The truth behind every goddamn disaster the likes of you caused. I figured it all out. First, the 1994 Apex ore mines accident. Official explanation, gas explosion. Bullshit. It was mismanagement and cost-cutting. A fucking cover-up. Then, in 2007, the train derails, burns half the town to the ground. Official story, driver's fault. Sure, blame it on the poor dead guy and walk away clean. And finally, in 2010, the water turns black, and what do? They blame Jason Burns. It's a pattern.
So Jason was just a scapegoat. Your question pulls him out of his rant, derailing his momentum.
No questions or sub-questions allowed. Now who the fuck are you really?
Should buy this game? Like, no, absolutely not, man. No, don't buy this game. I'm serious. I mean, I'm not trying to use some reverse psychology or something. It's just bad. It's just bad. I'm only trying to finish it because I already wasted 15 hours with 3 streams already behind me. Today is the 4th stream, and I really want to finish the game because I want to know how the story ends. I want to respect the people who have been watching. I want to respect myself that I have been streaming for so long, but it is not Disco Elysium. The only thing that connects this game to Disco Elysium is the art style and the fact that the creators of this game tried to look like Disco Elysium, but they are not. The writing is bad, characters are bad, music is terrible, dialogues are meaningless. We have zero story about the main character who constantly complains how miserable he is without any explanation. We have tons of text that are thrown at us with a half-completed voiceover. What else? They break the principle show, don't tell, where they just tell you facts. They don't have videos to show you something interesting. They don't use these different tools that video game world provides. So no, just limit yourself to maybe watching someone make a full playthrough without like commenting like unlike I'm doing, for example. But don't waste your money. It's I don't know how much it costs in your place, but for me it was around $10, and it's I mean, it's not even about money. It's just that you have much better games with much better narrative. Just play Disco Elysium again. That's it. That's all I can say. So don't waste your money. After I finish the playthrough, I'll actually go to Steam and write my review, my negative review. So you can wait until then and see what I'll say there. But I already kind of mentioned all the points, all the key points. In Turkey, the price is $12. Right, so it's similar to my price. Yeah, don't waste your money. Don't. But I want to high-five you for loving Disco Elysium. I also really adore the game, and I streamed it in 2021, so it's on my channel too. Maybe I'll replay it later. Yeah, but Rue Valley has it in its name. It's really Rue. It's really Rue. Rather pathetic valley. Yeah. If the developers are gonna see that, I apologize for my harsh words. It's just, guys, you could have done better. I'm sorry. You're welcome. You're welcome. Games have to deserve your money. I mean, not that it doesn't deserve money, it does. Just maybe you will be probably disappointed after Disco Elysium if you are an enjoyer of such games. Yeah. So, time to stop with the bullshit, Alex. I know you're 112524 underscore 11125 at email.com. Tell me about the signal.
No, you're full of shit, pal.
He peers into your eyes and his arms shake a bit. The cannon, posing as a gun, rattles in his hands as he lowers them a little bit.
How the fuck did you find out?
Your own sister betrayed you.
Well, shit. She must be sick of me. Again.
Frank is after something. Tell me what. Ah, and here we come again. There is no voiceover. You fucking forgot who has a gun here. And with that, the massive barrel is pointing at your chest again.
Think I'll tell you anything?
It's unnecessary, but he waves the gun at you for emphasis.
Get the fuck out of my house.
About the equipment. Yeah, demand something from the guy holding you at gunpoint. I need access to equipment. Life or death situation. Help, please. Please.
You're acting like a lunatic. Stay back.
The cannon in his hands twitches as he raises his voice, but remains pointed in your general direction. I can fix it all, please. It will take only a minute.
What are you talking about? You show up at my door and claim you need my equipment? Why?
I need to listen to the message from outer space. His hands start to tremble a little as he watches you with widened eyes. It seems as if he is scared.
Is it a message from us? Or is it otherworldly?
I actually don't know what I'm talking about, but I mean, maybe aliens. Who knows?
Then the government is surely involved. Shit. We're fucked.
His eyes focus on you with a piercing look that is at odds with the trembling hand that holds the gun.
Wait, are you? Nah, you don't look like you work for the government. So what's got you all fired up about this? Speak!
I want to learn the truth. He nods, seemingly calmer than before.
I see. So, you want to use my equipment to hear a message from space?
He seems to consider your words for a moment or two, considering what to do.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make any sense. And your face looks mighty suspicious.
Well, that didn't work. It just made him angry. But you're in a time loop. You can always try to convince him in a different manner. Or you can try a different approach.
Now, start fucking walking!
Whether the brain wants it or not, the body moves of its own volition. He calls the cops.
Hey, cuz! Cuz! Yeah, it's Alex. Yeah? Listen. Listen! We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No! There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course. I have coffee.
Yeah, I don't have to wait that long.
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Okay.
He ends the call, grabs the hand cannon with both hands, never letting you out of the gun's sight.
Now we wait. And I don't want to hear a word out of you.
Alright, let's wait for the end of the loop. Which comes in a minute. And that's it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I got a question. Oh no, I don't.
I'll break you open if I have to.
So, Maxine K, you've asked Alex about Jason, but it seems like he doesn't see a connection between him and Maxine. Maybe he'll have better luck recognizing the nickname Jace? Search Maxine's room. You've asked Alex about Jason. The same. Jason Burns. The same. Then paranoid maniac with a gun. The guy listening to loud music at the ranch house is a paranoid maniac with a gun. And subdue Alexander K. The guy is tough nut to crack, and you're not much of a nutcracker yourself, but maybe if you put your mind to it, you can find enough strength to overcome him. He's really starting to annoy you. Not sure what this obsession is. Does it like give me 1 point extra? What? And what else can I do? Let me check something. I saw some message yesterday on Rue Valley playthrough that said that I shouldn't go and subdue him immediately. Instead, I have to do something before that. Let me see. Okay. We committed, right? So we can go now. We can go now to K Ranch. Let's dial down the volume. This music is not bad when I'm walking. The only one that I do not despise. I mean, no. The only one that I despise is driving. Everything else I don't care about. And the one that I like is when we are walking. All I have to say is this. Right, let's get to the door. Wait until... really have to charge the phone, you know. Oh, hey, no, don't walk away. Did I just mess everything up? I think I did. What the...
Pops, what's the password?
Just open up.
Hands.
No, I butchered it. For real? Thankfully I had the autosave, right? Yeah. To repeat that again, no thanks.
Pops, what's the password for...
Open up.
Hands up!
So... I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
Hands fucking up, I said.
You waves the gun around while you imagine a bullet piercing your skull. A brief moment of unbearable pain and the splatter all over the floor behind you. Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Let's try to disarm him somehow. He's far away though, you'll have to get... No, wait. I need to ask him about Jason first. Sorry again for this.
Pops, what's the password for...
Just open up the gun.
Hands up!
There's been a mistake.
Hey.
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm
What are you doing in
Jace.
my house?
His eyes widen.
You're Jace?
The gun stays pointed in your direction, his eyes scanning you from head to toe.
Well, Jace, just 'cause you're banging my sister doesn't mean you can strut around like you own the place.
Oh my, he smirks.
You're definitely not what I pictured. Thought you'd be more, I don't know, savage.
Savage.
What else was I supposed to think? She moaned your name so loud, I thought you were gonna bust through the line. I'm glad she didn't put you on speaker. Ought to make you compensate me for having to hear all that. Like some twisted hotline with my sister as the main act.
Will a simple apology do?
No apology's gonna erase those sounds from my head, you wimp.
How come we've never met before?
She must have hid you 'cause you're an outsider. Never thought Max would shack up with someone of your kind. Looks like she's content with her gas station. Simple life, simple pleasures, including you. Listen, you scared the shit out of me. All for nothing, I see.
His attitude reads a single unshakable message. You look like shit.
Now get the fuck out. I'm busy. Go wait somewhere else. A room, a ditch, I don't care. Just don't bother me.
The room slams in your face. So Jason and Maxine are lovers. That's really all there is to it. Memory updated. Maxine is acting strange about Jason, the dumper Burns, who is captured on the gas station CCTV around 7:30. You learn that Maxine and Jason are lovers. And that's all? No mission?
Pops, what's the password for today?
It's not Pops, it's me. Again?
Hands up!
What? But... what? That's stupid. That's just plainly stupid. But as the game decides to have it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Right, let's leave the phone to charge
I
here.
understand, but the text said today. Oh, hello, Mr.
Can you please charge the phone? Can you charge it for me? I'll get back here later. Leave and go.
Get it out already.
Let's go talk to Jace, the dumper. He does not talk about that. He does not talk about that. I wonder whether our friend, the gas station owner, will tell anything about her affair with the dumper. Yeah, I think this place is just glitched. Maybe that's why when we finish our day here, it takes extra time to spawn in the doctor's room. Maybe that's the problem. I suppose that's the problem. Because see, we have this black screen each time at the gas station.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas?
Got it. Got it. Then we just play until the loop ends. That's it. Close your eyes and wait to appear in the doctor's office, which will happen in approximately 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Still with me,
Whoa.
Mr. Harrow?
That fast. Okay. Okay.
Spit it out already!
Now we go to the K wrench. I always want to say key because I correct my students often when they say the word key, like key, and they say no, it's not K, it's key, and now it's K, and I should say K, but I want to say key, if you get my drift. Yeah, I understand those people who complained about unskippable walk-in scenes because they apparently serve no purpose, just make you wait, and wait. What's there? Yes, man, that's the problem. Like, nothing ever happens. Even when it happens, it's quite situational, you know. I mean, the start of the game was not the start, but like the first, I would say, from 5 to 25% was quite interesting. Then something strange happened. Let's knock on the door.
What's the password?
Open up. Hello?
Hands up!
There's no need for all that.
Hands fucking...
Raise your
Who the
hands.
fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
So let's try to disarm him. And that will be a social check. Talk to him slowly while taking a step forward like they do in the movies. Failure, too extroverted. I failed like 15, not 15, 10 checks so far. And I only succeeded at 1 or 2, so I guess you're kind of doomed to fail. Maybe it's like you have to be calculated and sensitive, but always have to have middle extroverted, and then it will be okay. And I don't understand how extroversion makes you fail social checks. You would think that you should fail social checks when you are not extroverted enough, no? Anyway, hey, come on, buddy, there is no need for this. Just put the gun down, okay? Start walking toward him. He's not buying you shit, but don't stop talking. Never stop talking. We're on the same side here. Let's talk this through. Continue walking, but more slowly.
Stop talking and back off!
Okay, this didn't work as expected. What now? Approach him and disarm him somehow. Decisional check. Failure. 2 calculated. Distract him by pointing your finger behind him, then immediately lunge at him. And what happens now? He awkwardly twists your arm, trying to loosen your grip on the gun, causing both of you to tumble to the ground.
Let go!
The now obvious fact that neither of you has any combat training to rely upon doesn't mean much, as you quickly realize that despite his appearance, this man is all sinewy muscles. I have to prevail. A deafening bang shatters the air. Something erupts in your gut, searing and immediate.
Oh no. Shit. Shit.
Hot blood begins soaking your shirt. The world narrows down to the urgent thump of your heart. Severe bleeding, trouble staying awake.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
His voice is cracking with panic. You shot me.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out.
Are you a fucking psycho?
I'll
You
try
were-
to stop the bleeding
you were-
somehow.
What? What's the word? Damn. Brandishing your weapon, that's the word. Take a look at your wound. There is a small hole in your shirt and it quickly, thirstily gorges itself on your blood. Fabric covers your flesh and you can't really see the wound. Your nerves scream and burn as if half your stomach has been mauled open and the only thing preventing your guts from spilling out is your clothes. But somehow you don't really feel the pain. Your body's calculus of survival seems to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and the dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance. Yes. Wait here. Of course you will.
Idiot.
Hey, Cody.
Fucking psychopath.
Listen, cousin, I fucked up.
The game boring, but publishers and devs have a credit because Rogue Trader is so good. Ah, it's the same studio that made Rogue Trader. Gosh, I launched the game and I closed it, guess what? Because they didn't have full voiceover. I don't understand how... I understand, for single player maybe it's okay, but for a streamer it's a no-go. I can read all those voice lines myself, yeah, I'm trying to, but I understand I'm not a professionally trained voice actor and I cannot make it as interesting, and I cannot voice many characters. I cannot voice robots, females, some extraterrestrial creatures, and so they have to do that themselves, you know. Oh, this is a cool idea. Like highlighting the wall.
No, man. Not that fuck up. Just listen to me.
I shot a man. Think he's dying.
Excruciation. As Alex spurs out the D word, a conflagration of pain finally engulfs your whole being. Time to face the truth. You are dying. Come on, why the drama? 4 minutes left, you will be okay. You can't ignore this until it goes away. You can't bury this under the carpet. Instead, it will bury you. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods every strand of your nerves, it overwhelms you. See, farewell, it's how it's done here. Like, there is a minor casual situation, we're gonna be respawned in 4 minutes, but the writers are pretending that there is something dramatic happening here, and it's not. They're kinda like making a huge moment, and we had this in the game already. It's not a huge moment.
No, I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring Bet Jones.
Alright, Alex is still here, persisting in his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. Rising on the unrelated waves of pain, your sense of being begins to drift, pulling away from your body. Do nothing. With the mind's eye, you observe the wreck you're leaving behind, not just the world, but the shell that housed you for a while. It's a pitiful existence, you wonder why you ever strove so hard to maintain it. Let him go. You already died. You crashed in your car. You know that you will live. Focus on the pain of passing. Focus on the dying. Shouldn't be long now. 1 more minute. The waves of pain have stopped beating against your carcass. The last vestiges of strength and consciousness seep away with the tide of your life's blood. Curious, no light at the end of the tunnel for you. Oh, come on, enough cliches already. He will wake up, we know that. What void? What are you talking about? It is, FPTM, it totally is.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, of course. The words you hear are fuzzy like sound through the pane of warped glass, and your eyelids are firmly shut, but one fact cuts through everything. You're alive somehow. What do you mean somehow? You crashed in your car already to death and you respawned here and you were okay. Did the writers know what they were writing at all? The feeling of the old, familiar couch beneath you grounds you every spring and seems still as uncomfortable as ever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
For once, Dr. King's face gives you something like relief. The bushy eyebrows, the tired concern in his eyes. It's not just him, though. The room's familiarity steadies you. The couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the table. Everything is in its right place. There is wrongness creeping in, a feeling rising slowly, then faster like a forest fire boosted by a rising
Mr.
wind.
Harrow, are you all right? What happened? You sort of phased out.
I'm here, sorry, Dr. King. Your reply sounds normal, calm, but somehow inside you spreading like an avalanche in full swing. The driving wheel of your awareness is being yanked away from you. You slide to the back seat of yourself, a passenger watching the show. His face is so close you can smell sweat and copper. Fingers slip on metal.
Let it go!
It plays like a rerun you are a part of and you can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. The almost deafening bang, the rupture and the blood, the mind-numbing soul-crushing pain. I surrender. You're safe, it's gone. Well, mostly discomfort, almost pain remains, lingering like an
Mr.
echo.
Harrow, who are you surrendering to right now?
Painful experience from some time ago. Just hit me right now.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
Oh, well,
Whatever it was, you're safe now.
Oh, you see?
Far from the source of the hurt.
See? Mistakes with voice
You're
acting.
the best place to process it.
There are many such mistakes. Many. They have one text and the voice actor says something completely different. And sometimes it even messes up with the dialogue. It happened too. About Game Deck. So I had this game on my wish list on Steam. Then I tried it. And it turned out that the game also did not have full voiceover. And I didn't play it because of that. Because I play games on streams. And I don't want to be the all-in-one voice actor. Because I cannot do that. Do you think you can recommend Game Deck anyway? There it was, you're safe now. That's what happened. Safe, maybe, but the discomfort lingers at the edge of your mind like a silhouette by the roadside at night, refusing to fade. See, guys? A lot of beautiful words for a very casual thing, and they kinda inflate every paragraph. And what also makes me crazy is, again, like, who am I talking to in my head? Who is this internal dialogue? In Disco Elysium, we talk to our voices, but here it's like our subconsciousness, like some kind of bipolar disorder. It's a good sci-fi detective RPG. Yeah, I remember there was this kind of sci-fi setting, but so do you think it's kind of close to Disco Elysium in terms of its gameplay and quality, or it's just different story? So, it still hurts, Dr. King. It still hurts.
I understand. Sometimes sensations outlast the memory itself. Pain can linger some time after the recollection has faded. It will pass, slowly but surely.
He studies you carefully, weighing your words against expression. Then he scribbles something in his notebook before focusing back on you.
With that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again. First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe deeply. Then, focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch, even taste. Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see? How does it smell? What can you feel under your fingers? Any particular sounds?
I'm sorry, I clicked twice on my space button. I missed the message. Strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in here and now, to focus at the present. I see this room, a familiar sight.
I'm glad it feels familiar, even after one session. That tells me you feel safe here, and that's vital. Focus on touch now. Put your hands on your knees and tap them alternately. Left, right, left, right. Slow and even.
No, this Calism is different universe. All right, right. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Just there was someone else who used similar emojis on my channel recently for a while, and I thought it was the same person. Or, I mean, I thought you were that person, but no, that was a different nickname. So let's follow his exact instructions. You tap each knee in turn, settling into the rhythm. You are not sure what you're supposed to feel, what you're supposed to feel, or if it's even working, but for now, you trust him.
It should be a little easier now. How do you feel?
A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help. In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Oh. So it's just you now, your thoughts, your questions, and that lingering feeling that won't obey. Start with the obvious. You are alive. Not entirely okay, but moving and breathing. The lack of okay might have something to do with being shot. Now, whatever the cause, it was a disturbing experience as a whole. It still is. But it's over, it happened, and now it's gone. You are in your room, a safe place. All you need to do is cool down, breathe, let it pass. But it's not working. Probably because of the thought that keeps pushing to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. I need to get into Alex's room and use his equipment. Right. So, what went wrong last time? Let's start from the beginning. It began with me walking straight up to him. You were confident, so confident it made him feel threatened. That was your first mistake. You needed new tactics, so you tried a feint. Distract first, then lunge, let surprise and confusion help you out. Another mistake, you succumbed to complexity and confused yourself more than him. So you both ended up on the floor, rolling and clawing for the weapon, two cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gain, only breath and panic and metal between you. It turned into total chaos. You also underestimated his strength, judging by appearances, they were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. If there is one takeaway, it's this: never lose control. And that loss of control made him stop. Think he's in control, but in fact he wasn't, and stop! I'm just reading my lines, just in case. Your voice echoes through the empty room, silence follows it, the only answer to your plea. That moment is too much, you don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again in your head or otherwise. Yet, you still need that equipment. Well, I could try talking to him again. It didn't work the first time or the second, it won't work, no matter how hard you push. Maybe I should look for the equipment somewhere else? Who? Dr. Fink? Let's get real, he's the only one. I could cobble together my own version of his gear. You're missing tools, materials, and a manual. Even the loop has limits, and these are impossible to bypass. Well, then I'm out of ideas. Not quite. What if you could find a gun too, and as soon as he opens the door... Have to become a murderer? No, not happening. True. Even if the loop revives him, your memory will remain. It will live inside you, changing you within while nothing changes without. Then again, if you aim well, it will minimize his suffering and make it easier on your conscience. One bullet could end it in a moment. No risk. No risk at all. No risk for what? It's just an idea. Thoughts that lead one to another. A mental experiment, nothing more. But you should totally explore other avenues. Look for a better solution. Who knows, maybe there is another way. That's enough. Get up. Our character is stupid. Why shooting people immediately? He is pathetic. We might come up with some very complicated plan of how to convince him that we are trustable. He was very close to that last time. Very close. Subdue. They didn't go as planned, but you can't just bring your fists to a gunfight. Shoot Alexander K. 5 points. Okay, let's take subdue. Intention failed. You tried to subdue Alex, but ended up bleeding on the floor. Okay. The guide told me that I shouldn't invest points right now. I should instead go to that place. K Ranch. We'll try. I'm sure we'll be out of time in the process. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we get back to our doctor's office again, where we will probably have a chance to ask more questions, will we?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I know this may sound odd, but do you have a gun? No, later. See you tomorrow. Let's drive to that place now.
Break you open if I have to.
Go to K Ranch. See if I can do what the game was talking about. Not the game, but the walkthrough. Interesting. As the manor looms in the distance, the uncomfortable feeling starts to pulse. Stronger, sharper, visceral. The memory of being shot, the pain you desperately keep shoving away, pushes through your defenses, threatening to overwhelm you. You focus on the house to avoid all those thoughts and feelings, but it only gets worse. The building itself seems to mirror your mental state, making it look repulsive and terrifying. No way I'm going back. Oh, come on. You won't be wrestling with Alex this time. You don't even have to knock on the door. He's listening to the music. There's no risk at all. That's absolutely true, but I'm not going in. Yeah, it's scary, but sooner or later you'll have to go in and confront Alex. The equipment is in his room, after all. Hey, maybe you can use that technique that Dr. Fink showed you to keep panic from swallowing you whole while you enter the house. Yeah, maybe later. Well, at this moment, it's your only bet. So we got this new intention. Wait, where are we going? Hey, stop! What are you doing? Very funny. The game snatches controls. What was that? Police. Not police. Moonwalk. I wanted police. I wanted to say police turn, but yeah, it's rather Michael Jackson's moonwalk. Looked cool, but still trashy move by the game controls. Yeah, Dr. King, come back into your office and... Oh, No, I'm not. Let's wait until 15 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I underestimated the bug. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, I'll stop counting now. Just wait until the bug stops. Incredible performance of the game. So you aren't loading, you're just glitching. At least the music is not bad. What options do we have? We load. And we'll have to repeat, guess what? All the actions again. Ah, thank you. Beautiful. I'll need to be careful not to write some toxic words in my review. I can be quite quick-tempered sometimes.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
Can I have my
I
phone
can
back?
help you find it. Okay. Here.
Okay, it's fully charged now.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
Now, excruciating regurgitation. Could Dr. Fink's simple calming technique be turned into a deliberate act of self-confrontation, helping you overcome your fear of setting foot into K Ranch House ever again? Let's commit. So what do we do? What do we do and where do we do that? The sofa? No. Can I go to my
Are you
room?
ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, so number 6. All right.
And also, maybe I can commit to the decision. Tension acquired.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Do you happen to have a gun?
I'm sorry. What?
Checking how safe this place is, so I want to know if you are armed.
Safe! Absolutely! This is the safest spot in the world. Not that I've traveled or anything, but trust me, couldn't be safer. And yes, I've carried a gun since I turned 18. Perfectly legal and common around here.
Wow, sounds miraculous, but Robin may hold the keycard to your problem. I thought you said this place was safe. A gun sounds like overkill.
All it takes is one bad day and everything changes. It hasn't arrived yet, but I'd rather be prepared than regretful.
She blinks slowly, lips curved in a silent smile, as if awaiting applause, or waiting for you to take the hint and leave. Silence stretches on until a grin explodes over her face.
Just kidding, Mr. Harrow. I don't really own a gun. The scariest thing I own is a staple remover.
Oh no, I really fell for it. You hoped for a miracle and all you got was her shitty sense of humor. Why shitty? Even if I wanted to, my dad would never allow me to have a firearm, says the lady. I committed a lot of points. Oh, no. Actually, let's check. This might sound strange, but do you by any chance have gun on you? He squints, brow knitting like he's trying to piece together the meaning of your words.
I can't see why you'd need that info, unless this is official business. Are you in here in some kind of official capacity?
Maybe.
If maybe is all you've got, I'm calling that a no. I'm not going to answer a question like that to a complete stranger. No offense.
He punctuates his words with a head shake. Could you... What would it take to get a straight answer? Yeah, what would it take to get a straight answer?
A police badge with your name on it? Now drop it.
Seems like you won't convince him to answer. Right. Take care. Let's get inside our room. I wonder whether we can do what that thing is. That thing about excruciating regurgitation. No, we cannot. Are we supposed to do that in bed? Crawl onto the bed. Idiot. Not removing his shoes while on the bed. It's awful. Dude, do you have to try to make it dirtier? What a bore. Anyway, how do I get about that? Maybe there is some description there. Let's return to the source in front of the ranch house where fear overwhelmed you and prevented you from entering, and use... So we have to go there. Alrighty, then we still have time. But before that, I'll talk to our friend here, to Riley, and ask her whether she has a gun. For a second, she's frozen as if you have hit the pause button. And suddenly, she starts patting down her jacket, her pants, fingers darting into every pocket with rising urgency.
No, I must have left it in the locker when I was packing up my stuff at Coral Destiny. Damn.
The shades hide her eyes, leaving you to fill in the blanks. Is that a joke or a serious answer?
Is something wrong with you? Who the hell asks a stranger if they're armed?
I didn't ask you to hand it over.
Listen, just drop it, okay?
Whether she has it or not seems you won't get her to talk about it. Right. It's 7 minutes past 8. I think we still can make it to K Ranch. I wonder if they carefully calculated how many points we have. Points of inspiration, I mean. Oh gosh. This thunderbolt each time. So we made it, right? It's like 42 minutes now, maybe? 44? Maybe 45. But shouldn't be 45, I think it has to be less. These footsteps without any picture. Why would you do that? Why? "44 minutes. So, alright, here we are. Time to overcome this feeling, or at least make it bearable enough. Dr. King showed you a technique to calm yourself and handle the overwhelming emotions. That should come in handy now. Well, let's do what he told me. He tried it only once and it helped a little, so his advice does have some value. You should try to apply the technique fully, commit to it, go back to the experience you avoid so much. But first, grounding and breathing. Stand your both feet on the ground. Check your balance, settling into a stance that feels comfortable even while you stand. Check breathing. It's okay so far, not too fast, not too slow, it feels normal. Now you're ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Start tapping. 1, 2, 1, 2. You slip into rhythm immediately. As you start tapping, you focus on the moment, and the string of emotions and experiences hits you. The failure. How could you fail? You had a plan, an idea, and yet it all collapsed. More precisely, it collapsed through you. Still, something else left a darker, deeper mark, the thing that keeps you from moving on. The shock. Your mind had a way of shooting you from the obvious. You fought a man with a gun. Getting shot was always on the table. Your brain whispered, "Now you're fine," the whole time. No wonder you were surprised when you realized you were not. It's hard to process, but the lack of utter panic in your stomach tells you it's not the one you are searching for. The fear of what comes next. Yes, the universal fear of the unknown beyond reason or emotion. You are embraced by the void, and you still don't know what comes next. Yet something else seems to bother you much more, something obvious, something you're still trying not to think about. The pain. Yes, the pain. At first it seized your senses like a giant scorpion, claws locking you in place like helpless prey. You were frozen even before the sting. Then it struck, and you were left at the mercy of its jaws, ready to be torn apart. The sensation rises inside you, threatening to overwhelm you. Rein it in now, before it's too late. Take deeper breaths. You slow your breathing to match the tapping. Not easy, but you manage. You steady yourself just enough to keep wading through the experience. The pain still had you, pincers locked, jaws starting to work. Your body was helpless, but your mind was desperate, trying to cling to something. Anything. I braced for what was coming next. As much as anyone can prepare for the unknown, you were ready to meet whatever came. So you thought. Then at some point the pain just stopped. But you were still alive in the strange limbo where everything seemed to make sense and you were at peace. For some reason, recalling just how peaceful you felt at the moment leaves you uneasy now. Really uneasy. Readjust your balance. While tapping, you notice you've shifted your weight onto one leg. You adjust, leaning onto the other side. It helps, you're back. You're now stable. And with panic held at bay, you start remembering details that you were never really acknowledged back then. As if reliving the experience through a different lens. Alex called someone for help. Yeah, the lazy deputy and the sketchy vet. Whether either could have actually helped is another matter entirely. Breathing got harder. Like the air was sucked out of the room, like you'd been dropped on a mountain top with no oxygen, as if dying had lifted you to the top of the world. I heard the sound. Yes, at the very end, as you fell into darkness, a faint but familiar sound entered your consciousness. The rocket launch. Your heart kicks into overdrive. Tap faster. The rhythm accelerates, you lock onto it like a quick metronome, letting the tick help you contain your feelings. You steady yourself, then dive back in. The more you think about it, the more you are sure that you heard. The more you are sure you heard it as your consciousness faded. which might mean you didn't really die, that the loop reset pulled you back from the gates of the underworld, and yet you were on the edge, already on your way towards the darkness. So what came first, comfort of death or the loop that heals all wounds? Oh crap, I'll never know for sure. Well, you could try dying much earlier in the loop if you really want to test it. Just saying. We did that. Focused on the dilemma, you realize you stopped tapping a while ago, and you feel okay. The feeling is not gone, but it's pushed aside far enough that you think you can enter the house again. Looks like the whole tapping thing worked. Inspiration gained. Let's wrap up the intention. So you used Dr. Fink's tapping technique while you deliberately relieved the excruciation of being shot and confronted the memory of pain on your own terms. The trauma isn't gone, but it's been contained, allowing you to enter the house again. Yet, reliving the moment also resurrected the buried detail, the faint sound of a rocket launch at the very edge of death, leaving you to wonder, did the loop pull you back at the last moment, or did it really revive you? You may never know the truth, and you're not curious enough to ever try confirming one theory or the other. Actually, yeah, that's interesting. So when he crashed his car, he also didn't die immediately. He was kind of mutilated, and then he got back in time. So we don't know for sure whether we are what? Whether we are immortal in the time loop. So what now? What now? This is not Wi-Fi. Ironically, it is a working Wi-Fi connection. Text messages. Stop checking messages. Check the email app again. Continue. Set the Simmons. We all read that already. Oh, let's call Ben and find out if he has a gun. The connection beeps once, twice, 3 times each sound and echo and drill in your skull. Ben, do you own a firearm?
Yeah, man, just let me go.
The phone line is stable and you can hear Ben clearly, yet he sounds distant, like he is speaking from the other side of the wall of dreams.
You can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it.
I promise I won't make you think anymore. Just tell me, where is your gun? Yet the words don't reach him. You think you hear Ben haphazardly humming over loud music, yet you can't be sure. It's no use. You'll have to break him out of the stupor somehow. A verbal kick in the balls will do. Benjamin Fleming, police here. Security check. Where's your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
Noise overlaps with music from the other side, like his phone fell down, and the music stops.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
He's definitely more present now, but still sounds distant, like he emerged from a great depth, his throat raspy from all the water he coughed out.
The safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
Even across the ethereal distance of the phone line without any visual cues, you feel panic swelling in Ben's chest. It is so strong.
The new regulations. They did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. The law is not active. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries.
I need specifics.
Specifically, everything is up to the letter of the law. The new law.
Have to go now, officer. A serious panic attack is coming right up. The line is dead, and somehow you feel calling him again next loop wouldn't achieve much. Your hopes of learning the whereabouts of Ben's gun are bleeding out on the proverbial floor, quickly drying. Wow. It must be in the reception area. That's the only place that makes sense. You're sure about that? And who's going to find a way to get Robin out, then tear the whole thing apart? The very thought of just looking for the firearm all over again and again makes you feel tired, let alone doing the deed. He didn't insist it was all in court with the new regulations, though, over and over again. Maybe call the real police and ask them about those regulations? That makes sense. I thought we would have to call that legal firm and ask them about regulations. Apparently, I was wrong.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I have a question. Do you have a gun? His bushy eyebrows freeze in midair. The rest of him seems to lock up as well.
I can imagine a million reasons you might ask me that question. None of them good.
Well, I just wanted your opinion on civilians owning firearms.
Oh, I have an opinion, thank you. But that isn't the crux of the problem here. I'm still not clear on your intent. Are you planning something problematic?
His eyes puncture yours to need needles or bullets, hunting for soft spots. Nothing with permanent side effects. Mr. Harrow, your situation is such that we must take care your actions don't veer into anything that might look concerning.
Which brings us neatly to the next topic. The incident that brought you here in the first place. The sooner we start talking about it, the better.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Next session? A brief smile gushed across his mouth, a single note of approval.
Good to hear. We'll revisit it at the start of the next session. Now, whatever the reason you asked for a gun, can I have your word you'll do nothing irreversible before we meet again?
He'll never let you go until you promise this. Yes, sure. He nods satisfied, jotting another line in his notebook. Genuine approval of professional theater. Hard to tell. Whatever the case, you're none the wiser about whether he owns a gun or not. The doctor is a master at reflecting every question back at you and turning it into an examination of your mind. He glances at the clock as always.
That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Mm-hmm. Right. Might be worth calling the police and asking about the firearm storage regulations ban mentioned. Let's just go away from Riley and him banning the machine. Let's call Botwood's Sheriff's Department. Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom, and your call is just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. Recently got a weapon and started wondering about storage regulations?
Oh, man. Do we really need to do this right now?
Even through the ethereal connection of the telephone line, you can feel the deputy's yawn. It's wide enough to swallow the sun.
Well, sure. I got time to kill.
Oh, did they write the dialogue with AI? I think AI is famous for using metaphors where they are not necessary. And that feels shallow.
One tough questions, let me tell you. To know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
Old regulations.
That's the kicker. Old regs from the 80s are valid for 2 more weeks, give or take. Got yourself a weapon in a muddy time, mister. Especially since the new regs are insanely strict, which means a hell of a lot of work for us.
Sorry, I just realized that I cannot talk to him while Riley's banning on the machine. It's just very disturbing. I need to shut her down. It's just unbearable. So, old regulations, blah blah blah.
Law from 85 made all that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group.
So, let's read what we skipped. It was always clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion, together with support and artillery, mind you. That law from 85 made all that illegal. Old Thatcher and no other way to disarm the Walter Group.
I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone.
Walter Group?
Well, that's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter Kay to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so the Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh?
Well, no choice is the easiest choice to make. Thus spoke the king of Cop Out.
Well, that's life for you. If you're faced with only shit choices, I would have rather have no choice at all. Anywho, that meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, he founded a political movement. For our children. My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like. And imagine, literally a day after Grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police.
Seems to me that the mayor was trying to bribe your grandfather.
How about that? Grandpops was no turncoat, but a natural-born lawman. Anybody would want him by his side, and old Thatcher was no fool. Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of 85, Thatcher ordered Grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order. Of course, he found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpop's funeral. Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
Wasn't that an unexpected but enlightening conversation? Since the fate of the Walter Group's vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, might prove worthwhile to dig deeper, learn more about them. Let's bother random people until somebody spills all the beans about Walter Group, as usual. I could ask Walter. Good idea, but first you'll have to find him. And even his daughter doesn't know where he is. Okay, I'll have to search his room again. Again? But first, let's finish this conversation. You hear the sound of Deputy Cody munching something, but he didn't even tell you what you actually wanted to know. So what about those regulations?
Did you listen to a thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of 85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new. As for proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow them to the letter, it's like this. You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry. Ammunition can be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging. And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner.
And what... these new regs won't be followed by anyone, right?
Well, no, that remains to be seen. Government did prescribe pretty hefty sums of money for owners who don't follow the regs, though.
So the fact that Ben has a weapon means not. It's out of your hands. There is no chance in hell that you'll just stumble upon his finger, let alone a fingertip.
And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the 85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
Register of weapon owners. After wading through shit, you finally struck gold. Wait for the next loop. Call the board deputy again using one of your cheesy alter egos, and you'll have a list of every gun owner in Ruvali in no time. Not so fast, I'm sure. Not so fast. So, yeah, you learn that Walter Group's vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, so it might prove worthwhile to dig deeper, learn more about them. Since you don't know where Walter is, let's search his room for clues. And searching for Ben's weapon proved fruitless, but you learned that Deputy Sheriff Cody has a complete list of gun owners in Ruvali. Let's try to call and ask him about the list of registered firearm owners next day. We'll do that next day. About this ice machine. I wonder whether it has a gun inside. So it's almost time, but I think I can still make it. I can still make it. I hope I'll make it. After approximately 40 seconds of languished waiting. What can I say? Oh, no, actually, less than 40 seconds this time. It's been alright, much faster. We can use the passage to get inside the house faster. And check this one. Nothing there. Let's go inside the storage here. Not the storage, the bathroom rather. The bad house still. Vaccines room. The book. I need not. And this one here. Well, this thing. Walter must be keeping the weapon for purely sentimental reasons. After all, this whole exhibit looks like a shrine to that ancestor. A century-old revolver couldn't possibly still fire. A damn red herring. Exactly vintage clickbait. I'm sure it's a functional weapon. Start reading the book. The first chapters are dedicated to a broader contextual look at the situation. What is Apex Core? When did the company come to Ruvali? And why you skimmed through it? Next, the author postulates a thesis. The collapse of the K oligarchs and the arrival of incorporated capital in the form of Apex Ore produced the paradox of them being perceived as a part of the working people, not the ruling moneyed class. I think that's what it says, despite the pop form of the book. The text is heavily and unnecessarily academic. Well, they needed a better editor. I'm not sure, but let's go with this one. If you ever get out, you can volunteer for the job. After this chapter are several photographs with a disclaimer, courtesy of Ruvali Cultural and Historical Center. The photograph that stands out shows maybe 2,000 people wielding twice as many weapons. They're all uniformly dressed in denim shorts, pants, and cowboy hats. Below is the title Walter Group Muster and the names of all the participants, out of which only Walter K and Milton Keynes mean anything to you. Another photo that draws your attention shows Walter and Milton alone. Kay is holding dynamite sticks in both hands, while Keynes is pointing two assault rifles towards the sun. Cody was right, these guys needed to be disarmed and quick. You shudder from the images of spilled blood and flames and spilled blood aflame if they hadn't been. The author then details how the last scion of the K family, Walter, developed a populist ideology, claiming that gold reserves discovered by Apex Ore belonged to the people. Walter Group unified around those ideas and started reaching nationalization of all subsurface resources. The group was led by Milton Keynes, close friend and relative of Walter Kay, and the direct descendant of none other than Clayton Bronco Keynes. However, the author challenges the group's definition of the people, concluding via Kay's unpublished manifesto and numerous interviews that the people refer solely to Walter and his inner circle, whether Kay concealed this hierarchy deliberately or genuinely believed his king's rule was righteous remains ambiguous. With the group's support and voter coercion, Walter Kay ran for mayor in the 1985 election and lost to the incumbent mayor William Thatcher. After the lost election, historiographical data supported by the author's interviews with eyewitnesses of those days reveals that the Walter Group planned a hostile takeover of local power. Then new free elections would be called in hopes of legitimizing their position. This bushfire was stopped by the state with the aid of corporate capital. In March 1985, a new gun law was passed requiring the handover of all military-grade weapons. I actually am not complaining about the style, but the character is complaining, so I'm gonna press wait a second, random option. I missed the paragraph. The armaments law of 1985 effectively led to the disintegration of the Walters Group before they set fire to the bush. Mayor Thatcher managed to secure the loyalty of former group members with highly paid positions within his administration, while others were arrested on real or trumped-up charges. The remainder of the group followed Walter Kay and established a political movement named For Our Children. Walter Kay proclaimed the new movement as well as his new mayoral candidacy during the opening ceremony of the newly renovated Kay family burial grounds, including the statue of the founder Maynard O. Kay. The symbolism is clear, albeit on the nose. Part of Kay's speech is crucial to the author's analysis. Designated a historical site in the 1960s, the script became a fortress of legacy. Once we have forfeited with new sarcophagi crafted with the precision of artisans and the reverence of those entrusted with eternity. Let the intonation here. Part of Kay's speech is crucial to the author's analysis. Designated a historical site in the 1960s, the script became a fortress of legacy. One we fortified with new sarcophagi, crafted with the precision of artisans and the reverence of those entrusted with eternity. Let its sanctity, shielded by law, remind all who doubt some foundations are unassailable. Kay's speech is charged with the same grassroots idea that has driven him from the start, only now it's formalized into a party ideology. It's almost on the verge of blood and soil ideology. But the blood aspect is focused on his own family, not the group as a whole. This block of analytical insight is interrupted by a series of photographs added to this edition by Bothwood's Cultural and Historical Center. Walter next to Maynard's statue. Unlike Walter on the book's cover, he is clean-shaven and wearing a full suit, though cowboy style. His brows are furrowed, his eyes full of steely focus. Maynard's statue gleams with the sun in the background. It was so polished during the renovation. The speech. Both fists raised to the skies, mouth in a snarl, while he proclaims Rue Valley belongs to the people. Picture of Walter and, you presume, his wife and children. Walter is holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders, his wife's hand in his own. You suppose this photo is meant to show Walter as the family man. Walter next to his sarcophagus. Grim determination is set in the entirety of Walter's body, like he's saying, "Here I am now, here I will be for all eternity." A picture of Walter and for our children found in members. Unlike the bearded rug bunch from the cover of this booklet, you see men and women both in smart iron suits. Directed or not, most of them are looking at Walter, who is staring at Maynard's statue. Keep reading. While the pseudo-grassroots militant movement was transforming itself into a political party, the state, supported by corporate capital, didn't sit idly by. Milton Keynes, now an assistant chief of police, acted on Mayor Thatcher's orders and conducted a search of all former Walter Group members, hoping to find any non-forfeited weapons. As a precaution or an additional insult, Keynes organized the searches while Kay and his supporters were attending the family burial ground opening. Of course, no weapons were uncovered during the search, but it severed all connections between Walter and Milton, which might have been the intended goal. In return, Kay used the search in a public relations spin and won many new voters for his movement. The booklet wasn't very helpful. Those weapons could still be anywhere. You have to follow the chain of events. Let's bolt it down to simple events, without the clutter of context and meaning. Walter Group is armed to the teeth. The new law is passed. The weapons are gone. Kay family burial grounds are renovated. New movement is declared. So... the graveyard? Makes the most sense. After all, the dead are not credible eyewitnesses. Better make sure I'm right. To the graveyard. So, to the graveyard again. You've discovered that Walter's sarcophagus might hold a hidden cache of weapons. Do check. Do check. What will happen if I... nothing, because time will pass and...
Pops, what's the password?
just open up.
Hands up!
He points the cannon and the time is over. So it's been 3 hours already today, and we're still not close to finishing the game, can you imagine? So playthrough is
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
huge, actually.
Come on, you thief!
To the graveyard.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Funny that Riley never actually completed her promises. She just threatened, but then she left without any coffee. You are. Here we are. I said it too fast. Like a unintelligible sound. Sorry. So the sarcophagus. You're sure that Walter hid the weapon cache in his grave, but the sarcophagus looks sealed. Search around. Nothing but the desert dust and multitude of weights driving on decaying human compost. Then your eyes fall on two side handles. One of them already seems turned. Pull the other. Grime and dust have almost caked the handle shut, but with another push it cracks open. Push the lid, and you reveal the cornucopia of death and destruction. Rifles, pistols, revolvers, some weapons you don't even know the names of, ammo clips, dynamite sticks, detonators, bulletproof vests, helmets, enough weapons to arm an army. Surprisingly, most of the weapons seem to be in decent enough condition. You see a few traces of dust. If I had this on while Alex shot me, look at one of the armored vests. Like a wounded animal, your mind instantly recoils from that thought. Not ready to dwell on that pain, not yet at least. Best to get a firearm. Why would anyone wear a helmet these days? It can't stop a bullet, can it? No, it can't, but you wouldn't want to be under artillery bombardment without one. Otherwise, a simple minuscule rock could turn your brains into porridge without one. But since Alex doesn't command a battery of large caliber guns, best leave that and be... best leave that be and get yourself a weapon. So a pistol, to your layman's eyes, that seems like a 9mm pistol, standard movie issue. Not an ideal condition, but it won't blow your hands off, you think. Luckily, there is plenty of ammo clips around. Guess it's practice time. This is a novel experience. Never before have you held a hunk of death spewing iron. It feels raw in your hands, like a coiled snake waking from slumber. Grab the firearm with both hands, thrust it far out in front of you, and spread your legs wide, just like police officers do in the movies. Your whole body burns with the effort of the simple exercise. All those years behind the keyboard took their toll. At least both the rear and the front sides of the pistol are aligned with your eyes. This should help you aim. Shoot. At least you can hold the weapon somewhat competently. Still, you know little or less about actually shooting with it. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Luckily for you, the location is ideal for target practice. There is not a line all around, and you are far away from any prying ears. What will you shoot at? You'll need to improvise a shooting range with some targets. Let's see, a lot of graveyard paraphernalia around, candle holders, pots with dried flowers, even food and boxes of cigarettes, a bunch of garbage lying around, plastic and glass bottles, cans, weed, stick and stones. The gravestones are around me and there is no need to set them up. Yeah, plastic and glass bottles. Trash, let's not desecrate anything. You'll need some time to get it all up to snuff. Alright, that should do it. Shoot target by target. No, let's fire once, see how it goes. And then let's go target by target. Where is he shooting at? Again, the pistol tries to escape your grip, but you kind of expect that and are able to control it. With each following shot, you feel the recoil less and less until it's almost gone, like a gentle tremor. So much garbage and you've struck absolutely nothing. Well, this will take a while. Shitty job so far. Seems like you'll have to practice and practice and practice. Maybe the first time was that bad because of the stance you've assumed. Well, let's go sharpshooter stance. Alright, let's do this again. Shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot again. Is it getting darker? Yes, it is. Miss after miss after miss, it's even worse than the first time. All the cans and bottles are still lined up. It will take even longer than you hoped for. Only... what? On what? Montage. Montage. Why? If the loop didn't reset everything, by now you would be surrounded by a mountain of shell cases. Let's see what you have learned. Fire the targets. Alright. You've come a long way. You feel like the pistol is an extension of your hand, but deep down, a worm gnaws at you. You're sure it's false self-confidence coming from the dopamine hit of success. Hooks of realization sink deep into your mind. You've trained yourself to shoot another human being, to cause pain as terrible as you've suffered, maybe even death. But this graveyard stash of weapons is too far away. You'll never make it here and then to the Key Ranch house in one loop. You'll have to find another weapon for shooting Alex. So... and what do I do then? Very interesting. What do I do? Let's go to Kuiper Belt. Have Haven't been there for a long time. Wow. Oh, and by the way, what about this sport car? There hasn't been a single way to use it for something useful. Strange.
Hey, I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Tell me, do you keep a gun behind the bar, being bartender and all?
Huh? Why would I need a gun? And how is that related to my bartending duties?
Just knowing you're armed would keep the patrons in line?
They behave just fine without a barrel pointed at them. Anyway, I'm not really a fan of guns.
He shifts uneasily, the whole gun discussion sitting on him like an ill-fitting coat. Clearly, the topic unsettles him.
In fact, I even helped cut down the total weapons in circulation here a while back.
And that's how.
I talked my girlfriend Anita into getting rid of her piece. Took some time, but she agreed. To her, it was more of memorabilia. But memorabilia can still kill.
Memorabilia?
Yeah, a sort of token, handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her. They weren't exactly close, so Anita wasn't sure what to do with it.
That mother. Visibly darkens as he speaks, his voice showing genuine concern. So... you mentioned it was memorabilia?
Yeah, a sort of... they weren't...
Yeah. So where is it? In a trash can or something?
Of course not. She turned it over to the police. Tossing a firearm into the garbage? That's asking for trouble. Imagine some kid, or troubled adult, finding it. One careless shortcut could end in disaster.
He shakes his head, jaw sad, the mere thought clearly unsettles him.
Look, this topic puts me on edge. Let's switch to something else.
Yeah, let's switch to the next day, where we have to call the police again, if I remember correctly. And maybe that will give us a chance to find another gun owner. Please don't lag. Didn't help. It is lagging. Are we unlagging? A game with a time loop where time loop
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
gets lagged, gets glitched. Yeah, see you tomorrow. You sound like a character from Oblivion now, Riley, you know that?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Sure.
Take care. Now, let's call Cody. Bathwood Sheriff's Department, Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom, blah blah blah. Can I get a list of all the weapon owners here in Rue Valley?
No can do, sir. Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
Jack John Lawson, PI. Please don't get me started on paperwork.
Didn't know our colleagues in the private sector also share that yoke. You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup.
Riley Anderson?
Hold on now. Need to enter that into search. Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration to Coral Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see. Now, was there anyone else?
Benjamin Fleming.
For this, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, it would be a sitting duck. If you know what I mean. He's got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket. Got more? Shoot! Haha, get it.
Walter K. Here. Walter has a registered weapon. An Iron Fang 45. That's a relic right here. Straight from 1910. How come he's allowed to register such an ancient firearm?
Well, the new law will make that a bit more difficult. But if you don't mind additional paperwork, and if you can prove the firearm is operational, there's no limit to the allowed age. For the weapon or the owner, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
The way we're going, you're gonna ask me about the whole valley.
Yeah. Maxine K. .44, mighty gun, that one.
We wrap this up slowly. I got work to do.
Just a couple of more, please.
Well, when you ask that nice, go ahead.
Alexander K. Pain swells deep in your stomach like a miniature comet has shot through your gut, ripping it apart.
Same as Alex, Thunderbolt 44.
Same as
Walter
Maxine.
got it for both of them soon as they came of age. Though, Maxine shoots far better than Alex. He wouldn't be able to hit a fish in a barrel.
Oh, yeah.
Lawson, sounds to me like you're fucked. Too many suspects, seems like. But I'll help you if I can.
Jason Burns.
The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he? Dunno. Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction. Oh, hell. There's even more, right?
Gideon Fink.
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess.
Anita Lopez.
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027, when she surrendered the weapon. The sheriff left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet.
Gotta tell you, the software is getting a bit buggy. Travis. Last name. Need the full name, sir. Check with the database. Robin Fleming.
Well, let me check. This whole documentation is a regular mess. Nope. Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say at an age where she should have a piece. You know, I got time for a couple more, and after that I have some real police work to do.
Oh, that's it, thanks.
You're welcome, I guess.
This guy's doesn't know what is secret. She owns a gun. You learned that Walter owns a functional firearm, even though it's an antique. Let's check it out. It's something else. Anita Lopez. She had a gun, but not anymore. With a single bullet. And Riley Anderson. She owns a Cybershoot 9000 weapon, whatever that is, double registered her in Coral Destiny. So I could approach her still, right? No. Let's go talk to... Wait. Let's go talk to that man there. I don't remember if I checked after I revealed that they are lovers. If there are some interactions. No, there aren't any. Let's get back. And go to the gas station to verify whether we have any conversations to have with Maxine. Waiting for the music to stop. And it's not yet over. So we are waiting, 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 waiting. And that's it. At last. The horrible soundtrack is over. Wow, that was a very loud chirping bird.
Welcome to Max. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours? You don't want something else?
So
we got no booze, mind you.
Are you armed?
Don't be silly. Of course I am.
She pats the left side of her jacket with a movement strangely similar to caressing a pet. This town looks like one of those places where everyone is armed.
Yeah? I see a city folk have forgotten who you are and where'd you come from. The law and tradition dictate that every citizen should bear arms, and folks around here are following both.
A bunch of armed people in one place. What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. And keep the irony to yourself, sir. We don't take kindly to that.
Can you show me a gun? She frowns, eyes darting across you. The quick probe ends with a derisive sneer. In a blink of an eye, she reaches into her jacket and draws a hand cannon, polished chrome blinding in the neon light. The weapon is identical to Alex's. Your stomach burns with the memory of pain, fogging your
This here
mind.
beauty's a Thunderbolt 44. Lethal at 100 yards if you're proficient, 50 if you're novice, and if you're green, 0.
You look like someone who can't kill at 300 yards. No. You're speaking about that piece of iron with such love, it's just a tool. Can I take it for a moment?
This is a revolver. And nah, you can't. You seem like someone who'd kill herself first, then me.
With a quick move, the gun disappears under her jacket like it's not even there but in a pocket dimension. She casts another look at you, but this time her brows remain furrowed.
Why did you want to see if I'm armed?
I need to get a... curiosity.
I seen you looking at my weapon. Don't you try no funny business here. I don't want to clean your skull and brains from this place.
She's not exaggerating. There is no way in hell you'll be able to lay your hand on her gun.
Now, is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
That's very aggressive business. Very aggressive business. Let's play protagonists until the loop ends. Shame I cannot take the phone. Used to interrupt everything, but now no longer works. The rocket launch starts, and we are going back to the doctor's office, and then we are driving straight to the mansion. And
You're with me, Mr. Harrow?
then we will take that gun.
Come on.
Hello, Nicholas. Good morning. I just thought where you were. By the way, I did get a call from the lawyer at the start of the stream, so I guess there was nothing critical about us asking about the psychologist, just that the game somehow is bugged out inside out. I woke up super late today. What, at 10 o'clock? Funnily enough, I also woke up late. I mean, I woke up earlier than usual. I woke up at like 9:30, and well, it gave me a lot of time to spend with myself. Yeah, began with a glass of whiskey and coke. Can you imagine? That was definitely something to start my morning. And played some Heroes 5, listened to some political podcast, and went for a walk, and then went streaming. Here I am. So, take the revolver and examine it up close, because we just learned it's a functional weapon. You know it's ancient, but the cold steel feels brand new against your skin. Might be due to perfect craftsmanship or Walter's zealous maintenance. Every part of this weapon is meticulously polished and oiled. The real challenge now will be finding the bullets for it. They could be stashed anywhere in the house, if there are any at all. Let's check the barrel just in case. You open the barrel, and to your surprise, 3 shiny bullets are waiting inside. No tricks, no puzzles, just 3 live rounds in a dead gun. This means you'll have 3 chances to shoot Alex K in one loop. Better make sure you aim straight, because if not, your stomach burns with a vivid reminder of what will happen if you don't. But you are truly ready to do that? Yes, I have no choice. This message might be a way out of this loop. My, and the way out is paid with the blood of another. Yet whatever reason you tell yourself is the driving force behind this, you will have to live with the experience. The time loop resets everything around you, but it won't erase the memory of you shooting or even killing a living, breathing person. And here's the worst part. If you don't find a way out of the loop, you will be stuck with that forever, shooting him for nothing. Again, are you truly ready to do that? Like the creators of the game give us choice. So I'm not ready. I don't have a choice. The designers didn't give it to me. Off you go now. The sooner this is done, the better. The gun is here. Continue. Here you are. Your entire body is covered in goosebumps in anticipation of the inevitable. What you plan is horrible, but you know you never ever want to experience that pain again, and you will do whatever you must to prevent it from happening. Knock on the door and aim the weapon.
Pops?
Your hands tremble. The seconds are years.
What's the password for today?
Just open the door, Alex. So you can shoot him already and get this over with. Dozens of lock clicks tell you Alex is coming any moment now. This is it. Shoot him now. Fire a warning shot next to him to show you mean business. As the slowest moments in your life pass you by, his eyes open wide with utter terror, and he missed you. You have more luck than brains or guts. Now shoot him before he spills one of the 2 on the floor. Right, shoot him. Alex is back in his room. wailing with the pain of staying alive. One last shot. 16% of players have the achievement. Luckily, he dropped his weapon, so you don't have to LARP as a commando getting in. Go into the room. He's trapped in the shell of his own shock and pain. Then he sees you.
No. Please spare me.
This is it, the result of your endeavor. A wounded, frightened man on the floor, blood pooling around him. Do you feel proud? No. Even so, this image will stay with you, a testament to how far you're willing to go. What now? Time is running out, and you have to start listening to the message. Otherwise, all of this was for naught. Shut up and I won't kill you. I just need your radio equipment.
I'll be quiet. Do whatever you have to.
So, like, we're here. Wait, where is our thoughts cabinet? It's not openable. Very strange. And also, it would be a nice idea to move his gun away from him. Several devices sit on the desk, most of them looking hopelessly out of date. Some vaguely remind you of your childhood, others are archaic and peculiar. They feel plucked from a vintage sci-fi serial. You have no idea what to do, but you better act first. You don't want to have to go through all this ever again. Okay, the large metal box. The once shiny finish of the device's front panel has been dulled by half a century of dust and fingerprints. Rotary knobs are labeled with mysterious letters and numbers, some labels faded into near illegibility. There is no way you could figure out how to use any of these before the loop ends. Alex seems like the kind of guy who would understand if you told him you were in a time loop. No, he shot us. He actually killed us in one of the loops before. So you need to get the password from Max a while back. No, not the one that his father uses. So he asks for the password that his father is supposed to know, but we don't know it. And I think passwords change all the time also. So there was no way. I mean, the game is a corridor. The game is a corridor, it's not an RPG, it's just a narrative with pictures and very bad writing and very bad music and very bad voice acting. I mean, voice acting is good, but when it is not present, it's bad. And we are writing a negative review at the end. AVPTM already contributed his thoughts on the game, and Nicholas, I invite you to think of what you will say, because at the end of the stream we will go to Steam, I'll write my negative review and we'll put your quotes there, so you can think of that. Let's look at the satellite dishes. The two compact parabolic reflectors are angled through the window and toward the sky. Intuition tells you it's best not to tinker with them on your own. Look at the cables. A handful of fabric braided cables shake between the different machines. Several sections are wrapped with mismatched tape. Electrical black tape, masking tape with scribbled labels, and a strip of copper foil that seems intended as extra shielding. You trace most of the frayed cables behind the desk and into the back of the PC tower. It seems the computer is the heart of the entire setup. Perhaps you don't need to reverse engineer Xander's analog wizardry piece by piece. If you can access whatever program he's running on the desktop, you may be able to control the receiver directly and tune into the signal without fiddling with ancient dials. Look at the monitor. The flat panel glows with a dark-themed desktop, immediately revealing that Alex is running an alternative operating system. Hopefully you won't have to use command line prompts. The browser tab is open. Paused mid-typing, the URL bar reads Xenotheories.net forum, and you can just make out the half-written post title. Ray, why the 1983 Lantern clouds are. No time for this. View other running applications. An instance of Wave PA version 341 is open, but the music is paused. Unminimizing the window reveals a list of tracks by some obscure artist. Wave PA IT downright zaps the alpaca socks. What? The spectrum bars seem to happily ripple in response to your words. Check the icons on the desktop. Among random documents and games you have no time to check right now, you see a stylized satellite dish icon labeled FreakMaster. This might be the software interface for the receiver. Run FreakMaster. The program boots with a flicker of terminal code, then resolves into a simple interface. A list of saved frequency and decryption presets on the left, a waveform display on the right, and status indicators blinking beneath it. Signal strength, decryption module, and error rate. Judging by the names, the presets seem to be made by Alex. Half of them are just cryptic, the other half borderline insane. You scroll through the list. Okay, let's click on red information. Does it denote Mars or Coral in Coral Destiny? Let's hear it. After a long, high-pitched tone, an unnerving synthetic child's voice begins speaking. Of course, I'll have to read it myself, and it's in German at that. So didn't you get... Disco Elysium wouldn't have been able to handle it so well. I'm sorry? You mean you did not... You stopped playing, or... To send it in my chat. Yeah, I think I heard the message, but it disappeared from my chat application and from YouTube. And strange, because usually my chat application manages to snatch the message before it gets censored. I'm gonna skip the German words. I have no idea what they are. Number station. Okay, now on the beacon, let's click on the beacon. The speakers crackles to life. You hear the faint hiss of a poorly tuned receiver and a voice that sounds like it's filtered through gravel and static. I was saying the game handled the firearm topic well. Well, maybe you have it right. Like, it does give some kind of a... Like, it provides this discourse about gun usage, yes. Would have been very easy for them to disparage the firearm on NPCs, similar to how Disco Elysium does to the nationalists. Give realistic discourse. I mean, Disco Elysium is not about the US. It's about some imaginary world, and here it is about the US. But I see what you mean. And so they keep us in the light. They think the light illuminates, but it only blinds. It blinds you to the shape of the cage. You look at the bars and see only empty space. You hear the lock click and call it music. Is it the lawyer? The patterns are everywhere. Once you learn to see in the dark, the same symbols in the corporate logos, the same intervals in the pop songs, the same narrative on every screen, synchronize their frequency of control. They think we're receivers, passive and obedient. But a receiver can be returned, a signal can be jammed. Remember that when the world starts to make perfect sense, that's when you know you're listening to the transmission. Seek the static, find the gaps between the channels. That's where the truth hides, not in the message, but in the silence that they are so desperate to fill. Keep your eyes on the sky, but your ears to the ground. The signal is weakening, I can feel it. They can feel it. That's why the noise is getting louder. This doesn't seem to be connected to Coral Destiny. CD comms. Could CD be short for Coral Destiny? Let's find out. You listen for a few seconds, but if there is anything here, it's hidden in deep noise. This has to be it. Continue listening. And I hear nothing. Wait, it sounds like a female voice is emerging from the noise. With every second it becomes more clear.
Reads 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now.
Why am I unconscious?
Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life, from insignificant details to major decisions, all of which led me right here. So close to home.
So it's like that space now. Rescue Judy. Judy, it's you. I'm going to find you.
I told you it's her. But first, you need to open your eyes. Come on. Cock-a-doodle-doo, buddy.
Open your eyes. Don't fix Anita's car. What?
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars, the planet feels surreal.
I have broken arm. Your arm is a mass of pain that's barely holding together. You'd be lucky to lift a finger without wincing, let alone something heavier than a paperclip. Crushed leg bones. Your legs are done. It's like someone shoved them into a blender. Shed bones grinding like broken glass. Punctured lungs. It's your body's way of making something as boring as breathing into an extreme sport. Every inhale feels shallow and heavy, but the air simply refuses to cooperate. Severe bleeding, dark fluid, life. Dark liquid life is quickly escaping your body. Each heartbeat feels like a countdown. Is it the same? Are those the same conditions we had when we crashed in our car? So, she's in orbit. I must be dreaming.
You idiot. She was here all along. Sitting on that payload adapter waiting for you. Calling you. It was no accident you came right here. Even if you only realize it now. And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy. And me.
Just a blue and white disk against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
Judy, can you hear me?
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I love is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin. And the smell of wet grass. And the whipping of the wind leaves me breathless. Literally.
Start crawling toward her despite your condition. Don't fix Anita's car. The intention. His legs look perfectly normal.
Though all is said and done now, the computer notified me I'm within short range. Yeah, all messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase One. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages. Now. Not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain, right? Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak, so I'll stop. Judy, out.
She's gone. Why is she gone?
No, Judy, come back.
Guiding light, mission log, day 2, Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase One, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Quick, don't lose her again.
Judy, I'm coming. Crawl toward her.
While performing a Transmars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so in consultation with the CEO and Mission Control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now. Is she afraid?
Judy, don't worry. I'm coming to save you. Continue crawling.
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions, and I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure. The only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
Critical power failure imminent. The signal is dying. This is the end.
Fuck! The battery's dying! Hurry up! You have to save her!
Hang on, Judy. Continue crawling.
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars, albeit on an altered trajectory thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage. I will regret that loss.
No, don't die. I'll come in for you. I love you.
I love you too, Frank.
That voice wasn't Frank's, right? Otherwise, why would he say, I love you too, Frank? In a male voice. And we shouldn't be Frank. Because we're a different person. We knew that Frank was...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
What just happened? If you ever wondered how it feels to be in someone else's shoes... Like he's sending off a message. Think so? No, I was scrolling. That was Frank. On the ground, it was Frank. Who came there to save Judy. That's why he drove off so quickly at the start of our first loop. Yes. But we were not... I think the voice that was speaking was Alexander, the guy who was helping him. Alex K. But I don't understand why he said, I love you, Frank. So... The dialogue was talking to Frank, but not from Frank's perspective. Unless it was Frank observing Frank. But let's see. If you ever wondered how it feels to be in some... Yeah. Now you know. So, that was Frank. Exactly was. There was no chance anyone could have survived those injuries. And that was Judy, wasn't it? Could she be alive? With the state Frank was in, you're not sure if she was really there, but that was definitely her voice you heard on that radio. So, there has to be more of this message. It did sound incomplete, but you made sure to catch the signal at the earliest possible moment. It sounded like there's only noise before it. You even shot a man to do it. Don't remind me, please. You're slowly running out of options. I felt what he felt. Think about it. You've both defied the loop in some way or another, and this vision you had is only further proof that he is your ticket out of here. I didn't recognize the place from the vision. That's because you've never been there. I thought I've been everywhere already. Have you really?
Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
So, what are the thoughts? First of all, let's silence
I'll break you open if I have
the
to.
lady here.
Sure.
Yeah, just to shut her down. Noise. Let's have a look. Shoot Alexander K. Eugene Harrow, murderer. How does that feel? Now you know what needs to be done to reach Alex's radio equipment, though you never want to do that deed again. Once was one time too many. Besides, you've heard all that is to hear. Is that so? Signal. Frank was listening to the message broadcasted from space by his partner Judy Resnick. Judith Resnick, an astronaut named Judith Resnick, died in an accident during the Guiding Light mission. Frank died as a result of a car crash somewhere in Rue Valley next to space debris, and we have searched everywhere for Frank. 2 last points. They really play tight here. Had a vision, a flashback of Frank. He collapsed somewhere in the desert around some space debris. You have to find him. Yeah, I want to, first of all, because I remember there was an option to actually check some different line. Maybe I want to try to shoot Alex K again. Just out of curiosity, if that's possible. And we have enough time for that, right? To pull the trick. Walking, forever. Lost. We are. Let's see if I can do the fun thing again. There's some action in the game. No. Doesn't look like that. Miner's gun. Hopefully won't need to use it ever again. Okay. What if I knock on the door? Listen closely, wait for it to finish. Ah, the game doesn't let us do that. It skips until the end. So we are hard locked. We cannot do that. We cannot be shot or shoot him again. Fine, fine. Then I'll just commit to the intention. Have to find him. Begin the fast forward montage and search everywhere. What? Begin what? What's happening? Black screen is happening again. Very fun.
Well, there's a whole mess of scrap metal littering in the desert. Dozens, hundreds? Pfft, hell if I know.
Yeah, but that one is really big and there is an antenna on it and a Coral Destiny logo stretched across the side.
Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Pfft, ain't no telling what you're after.
So now I'm gonna be watching his interactions interrupted by loading screens, incessant loading screens and glitched stuff. Like, what the hell is the the game froze. The game froze. Congrats. It's as simple. It's just not responding. At least we can make out some words. I mean, yeah, it crashed. Oh man. Maybe there is a solution. Rue Valley, black screen. As always, stupid solutions that are like add that code, add that code. Yeah, and I do have to read it out loud. But I mean, I think I'm more pissed off about the bugs right now because there have been too many today. I think now it's not launching because of Steam synchronization. This happens. Oh no, not because of that. It's just not launching. All right, here we are. Autosave. No, we go to quick save here. Notice how fast it loads just at the starting locations. Oh no, I'm taking my words back. I'm taking my words back. I'm so taking them back. Right. It would be funny if I don't manage to complete the game just because it bugs out. Gosh. What could be going wrong? I mean, really? What the hell is going on? If I were playing myself, I would just skim over the bad parts and I'd probably consider the game halfway decent. The problem is that in this narrative it's like all very tightly connected. Like every piece of information actually makes sense in a way for the narrative, and so you cannot skip that much. You have to read everything you are thrown.
There's a whole mess of scrap metal.
Yeah. Seriously? It crashes again at the same place. It's possibly the good thing about it being on rails. Eventually find the one path you can take even if you have no idea about what's going on. How to report the bug. Can you tell me how to complete your freaking game?
Space debris?
Oh.
What do you know about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't they? You think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny-ass poser gonna screw me over.
Calm down.
Shut the fuck up and stand right there. I'm gonna call Cousin Cody. You got some real explaining to do.
Okay, we just have to, like, look at the bugs.
Back off. Now.
I was just...
No handouts. You want something? Earn it.
Please.
What did I say? Back off.
I hope you see that too. Yes, you do. You see the same shit as I do. Oh wow. Oh no, not this music. Just not this music. Nothing here, not a damn thing, or at least nothing discernible. Just empty space, the kind that holds no trace of the one above. Somewhere, just gotta keep looking. Guess the desert hasn't vaporized your last drop of optimism. Tell me one thing. There was this car, sport car. Why is he not using it? Oh, and this girl isn't even voiced. at the game-ending dialogue. She is not voiced. Space debris. Not sure what you're getting at, Mr. Harrow. Ooh, you mean those Coral Destiny rocket bits? You know, ever since they started raining, standard property insurance turned into everything but standard. Tons of forms, weird clauses, endless back and forth. So yeah, just like that, orbital junk, we just dropped it. Huh. But I wouldn't worry about that. It's not like we're in any real danger. I've read online that the chances of a cow taking you out are way higher than, like, getting hit by lightning. How cool is that? Lucian, hello. Rockets have destroyed the planet that was this black screen. Ah, right. Sure. Welcome, man. Welcome. If you actually had it, your pedometer would probably either blow a fuse or throw in the towel and just lie. Any particular reason for ditching the whales? Voluntary car sacrifice, or... Yes, it helped me think. You say so.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, you have my full attention now. I was wondering...
Oh? By all means, ask away.
You've been around these parts for quite some time, right?
Mr. Harrow, I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me, but we are not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress. That said, it's completely understandable that you'd need some time to settle in, to adjust to these parts, as you've aptly put it, and to me as well. And we've got a long road ahead of us. All right, then. That's it for today.
Indeed. Dr. King doesn't want to talk. And another glitch screen for you. Okay. Today I also played War Tales today in the morning, just to clean up our troop and do some run around and check how sick I feel playing the game.
Space junk? Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground.
And I think I'm gonna be playing it later.
They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof for the chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
Surrender to gravity and drop your head on the counter with a thud. That's something they had. They are not even showing that. It was on their trailer. What's that? What are those noises? The swing near the mansion, or don't remember being terrorized by the game for so long and that intensely for a while. Especially on a stream. Yeah, I guessed. Back and forth, back and forth. Doesn't matter how far you lean forward, you're still tethered like a swing. And all the while, the strained groaning of ropes sings a somber lullaby for someone who simply doesn't care to be found. Who thought it was a good idea to put exactly this fucking sound here? I mean, just there are so many things they had to add, but screeching of metal in a dialogue-ridden game. I'll find him all right. A bold step toward determination, a well-disguised dive into denial. Can't really place it. Don't fucking care whether you can or not. Don't even know who you are. So let's get to the bottom of this. Bottom. Thought you'd already screwed it clean. Apparently I haven't. It was a good idea to begin early today. It's been what? It's been 4.5 hours already. But we are finishing today definitely. Unless the game breaks completely. Surprisingly calm, actually. I'm quite hot-tempered. Maybe I'm just resigned. Maybe it's something else, I'm not sure. Why am I so calm? Maybe I learned to behave on streams. I think if I was alone, I wouldn't be playing that in the first place. If I was alone. Yeah, so... Nod in the fit.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Still digging for answers, or has Hope joined that? Don't even know anymore. Sitting on a fence, sitting on a grave, classy.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Lie down on the couch, bury your head on the pillow and start screaming. Let's get up and leave.
Mr. Harrow! Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
The problem with this section is that they just slipped little control over the narrative you have away from you and didn't do it well from either technical or aesthetic narrative perspective. Absolutely agree with you, man. Absolutely. Oh, no, not this track anymore, no.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I hate press X to win games. You've searched Ruvali high and low and still nothing. Either he's gone, swallowed by dirt alongside your sanity, or he's just slipped just beyond reach, caught somewhere between the loop's claws and the edge of escape. 8:00 p.m. Frank's gone. Really gone. All those loops. Wasted breath. A scream claws up your throat but drowns in a tar pit of hopelessness. Every path leads back here to this chair, alarm clock, and the doctor's inevitable. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? He's right. The anguish has run its course, leaving you hollow, like a bell with its tongue torn out but doomed to swing forever in a soundless void. And why would you fight? The loop grinds hope to dust. Why would you feel it? It all ends in suffering. Just let the loop win. Let numbness swallow you whole. Surrender. Status gain. Void of resignation. Limited interactions. Seeking nothingness. +2 calculated. +4 introverted. +4 indifferent. Oh, I'm somewhere in the middle now. Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? He won't leave you alone. Just open your eyes and answer him already. Yes. He gives you a concerned look.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Watch out, he's baiting you back into this horrible, hopeless world.
This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis.
But you need to forget. To forget about Frank and Judy and Coral Destiny. To forget you're in a time loop.
Tell me, is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor?
Blank, if only. You would give anything to lighten consciousness's feverish grip. You would give anything to lighten consciousness's feverish grip. Who the hell thought that adding an S with an apostrophe to the word consciousness is a good idea? To embrace the sweet relief of nothingness once more, and be cast this way and that like a leaf on the wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating?
And you can, you just have to ask him. Sorry, haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There is no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill. Actually,
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription, herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
The first time we saw Frank, we were under the effect of the pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room.
Yeah.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Give up. Should be written as consciousness sees feverish grip.
Repair log or...
I think it's in the American grammar, Nicholas, but in British you have to put this S after the apostrophe. Like, I think in the US you would write something like Maxis without... like it's gonna be like this, but I think in British it's gonna be like this. So, yeah. Or maybe it's not even regional, but just different rules of spelling.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead.
Consciousnesses.
Oh, hold on. Hello? Yes, he's here. Hello? This is your key card. Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here, I'll just need your signature. Thank you.
Didn't stop him from doing the rock and roll slide. In the US, you add an S after the apostrophe if the word ends in S, unless it's a proper noun. Ah, is that so? Interesting. I didn't know that detail. Makes sense. Proper noun. So, for example, if I say a house is a roof, then I wouldn't put that S letter after the apostrophe. Crawl into the bed. I hate his movements. Soon dreamless sleep will extinguish your thoughts. turn off your phone, force the pill down your throat. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. That's it. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. Close your eyes. The images return, as always, chasing one another, but you know they'll stop soon. And as your thoughts begin to slow down, and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. King and his purple pill. Dr. Morpheus, I'm sorry. Forget. Lightning strikes now, right? I dialed down the sound. The sound of the loudest thunderclap jerks you out of your slumber. If only I could turn it off. Go back to sleep. Lights go away. Alrighty. 8 o'clock. I wonder if my condition transports...
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Like sleepiness or not.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so? Well then.
Bill.
All right then.
Don't tell me I'll have to do that again.
Oh, you must be very tired.
Why is he
Perhaps I'll
standing
tell you
next
about
to
it
the
some other
storage
time.
room?
It's a really interesting story.
Why is he standing there?
Here.
No, I meant... Well, let me check one thing. Ah, I misunderstood you. Proper nouns, proper nouns. And I thought you were talking about common names, like a house, a dog, a cat, an apple, and you were talking about names, like proper nouns. Yeah, I see. My lack of terminology here betrayed me, so... Yes. So what we usually teach is, I mean, according to grammar books, like it's like my friend's car. If you have one friend, then if you have my friend's car with the apostrophe after the letter S, then it's many friends. And well, also it has to be like Maxis or I don't know, thinking of other names, and with this hissing sound. Chris is wonder how you spell the name Chris. I think there are different spellings, but let's go with this one. So that's what I think. Why error? YouTube just didn't let me send my own message. Can you imagine? Wow, impressive. Let's try again. This time it worked. Everything is bugged out today. So this is what we usually teach according to books. Weird conversation to have taking into account that I'm speaking to the native speaker, but it's just, well, yeah, that's what can be found in students' books. But they also say, I have to give them credit, they also say that you can write this S down after the word Max or Chris, and you can omit it. So they say that it's like both options are correct. In one of my messages, I said it's wrong. You add the S if the word is singular and doesn't end in S. Is it proper noun? Just use and apostrophe.
Well,
it's in multiple.
If you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
the word is singular and doesn't end with a proper noun. Any sort. Just use. Yeah, then it totally correlates with what we usually teach according to the books.
Oh, here. Yes, I have rebooted the modem. Of course it's urgent.
It's again standing there.
The credit card machines are dead. We can't access Listen, I know.
Yeah, contractions are different, but I mean there it's, I think, much easier. Unless we go to slang, of course. I wonder if the authors played their own game. Like, they definitely had some QAs, right? They had some testers, they themselves tried, like, they thought this was fun. Really, they thought this was at all reasonable, at all had any point. Like, they literally thought in the room and they were like, well, yeah, we're gonna make it like that. Dozens of minutes of just clicking through screens that game throws at you, and we call it a game. The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
still with me, Mr.
The prescripted words to summon the pillow weight on your lips. Just endure the next couple of minutes and you'll be in bed again, numb. But even these minutes grown heavier. You packed consciousness tight into this narrow window only to compact it into something denser. Now each return from dreamless nothingness strikes like compressed shrapnel, piercing deeper with every loop. Damn it, this is not working.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack.
Shut up. You shrank the loop to 4 minutes instead of 47, crammed your world into 3 rooms instead of the entire valley. But trying to forget it, you've made it tight and duller. You've made a loop within a loop.
And we'll surely be coming back.
Shut up. Your condition, perhaps he's right. What if your condition has tricked you? It promised you oblivion, but only deepened your misery.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
This entire section would work well as a single chapter, maybe even just a paragraph or two in a book. Yeah? Alright, Doctor. Or maybe they could make it more visual with fewer loading screens. I don't know. It was their task. I'll do it. I'll stay aware of my condition at all times. Focus on the void. And just like that, you obey him fully. For the first time, you stare into the void. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside infiltrates your awareness. The old vending machine. Riley Anderson. You've heard that sound so many times now, but as the loop went by, you almost forgot about it. But that's not the void. You focus on the void. Generally, I think the game would work better as a film or a book or a movie. Frank's phone. It's that useless loop, resistant brick. And you thought it would be a ticket out of here. Stop. Focus on the void. Right. Stare intensely into it. Dr. King has been strangely quiet for some time now. Is he waiting for me to say something? Perhaps, but you're doing exactly what he asked you to do. Focusing on... You really can't focus on the void, can you? No. How could you? One can't see the absence of an image. One can't smell the lack of a scent. Or is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness but a result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside? Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears? Staying aware of my condition means means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it.
That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
He seems satisfied, and in one short moment you feel a strange connection to him, almost as if he finally understood you're trapped in a loop.
And what survives?
He's asking the real question here. Is there anything outside the void, anything that still makes you glad to be alive? That this will be over at some point. But I guess listening to people talk, that's what I liked in the game here.
Yes. Anything else?
Okay, music.
For sure. What else?
But not that track for the cars. Exploring.
Why not? And if I may add, getting to know yourself. Becoming a better person.
No, you may not. Why are you asking questions if you're adding?
And countless other things, small and big. Things that make life worth living. Sometimes, it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes, it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning. You ask why? I don't know. And it doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
He may be right. Trying to shut yourself out of this miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Perhaps you can't escape the loop, but there are things to do, sensations to experience, emotions to feel. It may look pointless, but you have to try. You have to make yourself try. New idea gained. One loop at a time. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fing's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes, or take the pill again. Commit.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yeah, I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Just walk. Rue Valley, your new home. Seems like for the time being, Rue Valley is your new home. Our motivation point returned. Maybe I can help?
Sure.
What now? Just walk. Walk where? Let's leave the car parked at the motel and just walk. North, south, it doesn't matter, just spend the loop on foot. Besides, you're at somewhere, it's an instant mood booster. But you did walk a lot, no? Alright, let's walk. Alright, you know how this walking thing works, or at the very least you need one foot in front of the other, muscles tight and again. It'll be alright. You never know, maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. Your muscles are already burning with the effort. Seems that lethargy kills more than just the mind. Wipe the sweat from your brow and trudge forward. At least the sun is starting to set, so you will be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. There is no way you can multitask now. Just sitting one foot in front of another requires every crumb of effort that remains. Especially since there is less and less light, and more clouds, you will have to shamble alone in darkness. The first drops of rain remind you that a storm is coming to deliver its downpour of rain. Even the heavens need to piss on me. You'll have to endure. Lightning splits the night sky apart, and a heartbeat later the thunder roars. Keep on walking. 9 more minutes to endure this drudgery. Far to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tint the sky. The end is nigh. Intention completed, just walk. I did it. That's what matters. Trying is half the battle, and the result was far from your worst look.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Mr. Hollow? Mr. Hollow? Mr. Hollow? Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fing's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes. Again. So is this the way normal people live? Not by relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going, not by warming yourself using a matchstick until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold, not by waiting for an emotion spark to inspire you and just writing it out for a while. It was all I had to do for so long. It was all I had for so long. And it worked long past its time. That's over now. It has come down to your own willpower to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute, one more hour, one more day, reason the same tired resolve again, again, again. Sure, it's not as exciting, it's not as sexy, that's not beautiful to refine. Roller coaster through the sky-high mania and the darkest pits of despair that you are so used to. This is quiet, duller, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines you're trapped in. And now what? Simple, you know, just keep pushing up the hill forever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yeah, I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Please don't tell me. Don't tell me that the game will wrap up as this was the point of his therapy. Like, he brought clients to senses by making them endure the time loop. That's what happened to Frank, and he's like teaching people to enjoy life again. Is that what he's doing? Is it that primitive? I mean, it's not primitive at all, it's just that the delivery is kinda horrible, I must say. Take a walk through that cemetery. Amid the silent rows of stones, your feet wander at the whim of the winding paths. Gravel whispers beneath your shoes, a fragile rhythm in the vast, muted expanse of marble, granite, and memories. Why am I even here? Who just wanders a graveyard? Oh, I can tell you, I did that. I was celebrating my 26th birthday, I think, or 27th, and I chose... So my relatives wanted to have a meeting, like celebrate together, and I said, well, you can do whatever you want, I don't want to spend my time with you, so you can celebrate, and they actually gathered. Maybe they thought I was bullshitting them, but I actually left. And I went to the cemetery, huge cemetery in my city. I walked there for like 2-3 hours, I think. Then I went to the cinema where my ex-English teacher had a film night. It was actually that Truman Show. And yeah, it was my birthday. Yeah, so I literally once celebrated my birthday at a cemetery. It was fun. I would totally do that again. I love cemeteries. Perhaps walking here isn't about remembering or forgetting. Maybe it's just to feel small for a while. No, it's not. Oh, okay, maybe. Partly. I pressed silence. The phone. Apathy is death. Worse even. Even a rotten corpse serves the soil and has the worms for an entourage. Death is an end. Apathy is a void. The rain drapes the scene in silver stillness, makes every stone gleam, every shadow tremble, and every step feel like a careful echo. For a moment it feels like something out of a romantic poem, soft and reflective, but a jagged flash across the sky hints that a turn toward Victorian horror isn't far off. A stone angel tilts its head as if watching, posed to say something, though you figure it's too polite to interrupt your stroll. The rain thickens, the cemetery darkens, but still you walk. You're not moving toward anything, not closure, not in sight, not even shelter, just forward, and that unbroken line is starting to feel tolerable. Lightning cleaves the sky clean, and limping thunder follows, sending shivers through the gravestones. In an instant, the misty night sky cracks like an eggshell, the blinding yolk of light flooding through. However, a different sensation starts hatching within you. Your leash may be short, but at the very last, you still get to pick the tree to tie it to. Tension completed. Take a walk through the cemetery.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Can you not notice that he calls you Mr. Hollow?
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Just walk. Just walk where?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
I cannot believe we're doing this for the third time. Really? It's just... Your muscles are already tightening again. The effort is not exactly unpleasant. Your ancestors were built to walk, yet you've almost managed to undo millions of years of evolution in a few short decades.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
Checking the playthrough. How long is this shit gonna continue? It's not the end. It's far from the end, actually. There are many more loops. There are many more loops. It's already 1 o'clock a.m. Are they crazy? Who made this shit? Who thought it was interesting? I thought we were just close to the ending. Oh, please. One loop at a time. Every evening, nature's sublime drama unfolds across the sky. For the best you claim your spot at the private lodge. The railing on River Rue at the roadblock, and don't miss the opening act, the sunset. Masterfully sets the tone for everything to come. Yeah, I knew that at some point it would happen, that we would go to that place to sit. None of the micro-narratives in this game are complete. Some have beginnings, some have ends, some are just a nebulous middle stuck in a perpetual limbo. The writers should have picked one thing to write about and stuck with it. They clearly didn't have the skill to handle such a complex narrative. I'll just keep silent for now. I don't want to trash talk. I'm very, very disappointed that it's not the end of the game yet, that I will have to go deep into the night, because I don't want to play it tomorrow. Lights were delayed for an hour, so I still have time, I guess. Lights? Head to the railing overlooking the river? What? Ah, this one. You arrived in touch early, an elegant decision. Wait for the show to begin. All this I approve of. Looking at the sunset is nice. Hanging up Christmas lights with my family soon. Ah. Did I miss that message, or you just haven't told about it yet? The sun begins its majestic descent, closing the day's act with dignity before slipping into its hard-earned sleep. AI text. Nothing wrong with rewatching your favorite show. No, new music. Frankly, I don't give a damn. Stay in the loop forever. Fake credits, I already know that. The railing got destroyed, I suppose. So, no, Nicholas, I don't see the message about Christmas. I think it was... maybe it glitched. And what? You're telling me that this idiot didn't notice the parts of a spaceship while driving back and forth? For real. And breathing, that's a start. Pain is coursing through your whole body. It's not like the pain of dying, but it hurts like you've been squished by a hydraulic press. Can you move? There's only one way to find out. Get up. Imagine people who turn the game off at the credits. Arms work, legs work, somehow you hold despite falling from a cliff. Yes, your whole body hurts like hell, but that's the end of it. Fresh bruises and skin-deep nicks. As the shock passes away, realization slowly dawns on you. You were so certain that you had explored every millimeter of Rue Valley, reachable to you within the loop. Well, you were wrong. Of course you were wrong, because you are a fucking idiot. The game has shown it again and again. And there is Frank's car over there. You would recognize this pickup anytime, anywhere, even if it was lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's car, still. In addition to the obvious fall damage, it's not exactly the way you remember it. The river had deposited so much silt, glistening with oily rainbows, and the winds have blown in so much sand, it's as if the car has been here for a week at least. Observe the car as a whole. Wrecked like a giant child decided to vent their tantrum on it. Check if the rear stoplight is still broken. It is, but so literally everything else on this vehicle. Doesn't mean jack shit. So if Frank's phone is not affected by the loop, maybe his car is the same? That would explain the accumulated dirt. Move the branch and enter. The pickup's cabin is a mixture of wind-blown dirt and years of its owner's negligence. The ashtrays chock full, so much so that Frank started killing cigarette butts in cup holders. A whole bunch of sprays, half-used duct tape rolls, and tools litter the place, things you don't even know the names of, let alone the purpose. See if there is anything in the sun visor. An unexpected photograph falls into your lap. It's Frank and Riley, hugging in front of the Rue Valley Motel. You barely recognize everything, it's like you peered into an alternative reality. Check under the seat. There is only a crumpled soft package of Desperado Gold cigarettes. What's in the glove compartment? Only one heavy-duty work glove, covered in oil and grease, but behind that is a purple business card with gold-colored letters etched into it. Madame Lorraine's Infinite Seance, every Sunday from 8 to 9 p.m. only on Bell Radio. And on the other side, Esoteric Dream Analysis and Fate Divination. Call phone number. Seems like Dr. Fink is not the only one with the dream interpretation superpower. Well, some healthy competition is always welcome. How can anyone trust fortune tellers in this day and age? The world has changed, but the fact that the naive, the despondent, and the sick will always clutch at straws hasn't. Now, whether that straw is a medium, a psychotherapist, or a shaman, that's a matter of personal preference. Bullshit. There is science and there is scamming. Look at the bubble head of the dashboard. In this dim light, you need to squint your eyes to focus on the figurine, a person wearing one of these Coral Destiny space suits. There is a small plaque at the bottom. First Commander Judith Resnick, it says. Nudge the bubble head. It sways once, twice, and then it falls down, instantly lost in the cocktail of dirt, sand, and cigarette ash. It's like the relentless sun melted the adhesive away. All of a sudden, the sky ambushes you. Streaks of amber and red start to whirl, and you know it's time for the reset. Your hopes of actually finding anything useful are crushed like a brainless bug under a heedless hill. Oh well, but wait, what the hell is that? Frank's corpse, and to think you had looked everywhere for it only to find it here by pure chance, and for it to be snatched away by the loop, first a slap then a spit in the face. You'll come back. How the hell do you plan on getting down here again without risking death? I don't know, I mean, you're a moron, obviously, because how you didn't check the thing, I cannot understand. Wait, we are not resetting. We are not, right? Because we're in the car. Yeah. Or are we resetting? Honestly, I kind of agree. Regardless of any research backing it, many treat therapies in exactly the same way they would a medium. Well, I mean, people who do esoteric stuff, they just fool people and therapists I think, genuinely try to help, most of them at least, and science has the scientific method behind it. So I wouldn't put those things on the same plate ever. And what about Christmas lights anyway? You're already decorating? You mean to the subject, like our main character here? He says, what the fuck just happened? Some sights are not meant for human eyes, and that was one of them. Cognitive snap, can't believe, +2 sensitive. It was like the whole wide world is just a record and it was rewound back to the beginning. Ah, so Frank's pickup resets the loop, same as his phone. Resists, the loop. Yes, but you were not prepared for that consequences of that. You can try and wrap your mind all you want around the experience, but it will only shatter your brain. Better not think about it too much. One thing is certain, you have unwittingly given yourself a fresh start. Cross the Rubicon, nor turning back now. Maybe even a chance to get out of this prison. Just when I finally accepted that I'd stay here forever. You didn't have any other choice, now you do. Have to try. Have to try. Move the branch and move out. So we, I guess, the loop. You've chosen something else. Give up. The point returns. You are now starting your loops from Frank's pickup truck instead of Dr. Fink's office in the motel. This means you can now arrive at some locations much earlier than was previously possible. It might be worth visiting them as early as you can. Perhaps there is even a completely new location to the north that you couldn't have reached in time from the motel. Just need to get into your fancy sports car and investigate. It's warm still, so we're using the weather to our advantage and not freezing our fingers off. Although I will say it's rather normal to decorate this early here. Well, I mean, it's a month before Christmas, so it's understandable. Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk. Rot or beaks got the eyes, so the stare turned towards this heavens. The heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin has dried up and shriveled, giving Frank a perpetual grin of nicotine-stained teeth. There is no stench of death and decay. Maybe the overwhelming odor of mixed metals and acid coming from the river is the reason for Frank's desiccation. So this is what the end of the road looks like. Death waits for all, such is the human condition. So are you going to just leave him rotting away like this? Well, even if I did, the loop would probably just vomit the corpse straight out. A decent hypothesis, seeing how Frank's body is rotting away, though you can't really be sure what exactly would happen. There are so many reasons against burying Frank and only one for, but maybe just a short speech, something that would commemorate Frank's life and death. Yeah, that I can do. You know how this goes. We are gathered here today to say farewell to this man who journeys through death. Wait, are you speaking about him or yourself? What comes next? You did write several articles about structuring a eulogy along with examples. Oh yes, here lies Frank Anderson. A man who was led into death by love. At least he died as he lived. Next on the list, the deceased will be remembered for the signal both of us are chasing. It's sad his life will be remembered only by the signal chase, but it did become all of his life in the end. In the end, you might want to add pathology. I hope you're resting in peace, but I doubt it. With his life desires incomplete, serious doubt. So that's it. How many people earned that achievement you just got? 15%. So a lot of people. Completed the game. What's this? Not much there, but empty desert and K Ranch. And here you can see the Kuiper Ballot bar from here. In fact, you can walk there. Okay, let's walk there. Run. I had to go. I'm just looking at the playthrough to make it faster. That means only 10% of people who bought the game got this far. Doesn't seem like very many of the game. That's not technically difficult. For a game, that's not technically difficult. What's going on? Going to the menu, is that difficult? So we go to K Ranch. Right, I'm relatively early here, as you can see. Anything I can commit to? Not really, not yet. As soon as you enter the room, you hear someone or something making noise in the kitchen. Whether because of your trauma tied to the place or simple survival instinct, you feel the need to retreat. No need to risk it. Let's wait a little in the study. Okay. What now? Nothing here. Nothing here. What am I to do? Walkthrough says that I should have some intention here. I think you have to knock on the front door. No. No. Fortunately, no. And nobody would hear anyway, because he is, I think so. Walkthrough says something different. Listen closer to the sun, wait for it to finish.
What's the password for today? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Ask him about the equipment again, okay, but do it differently this time. UB Pursuer, Bathwoods Fire Department. I need to check your equipment for fire hazard risk.
So, you're a fireman?
Firemen extinguish fires. I'm here to prevent them from even starting.
Oh, yeah? And what's that got to do with my equipment?
I do house runs to ensure the equipment is set up properly to avoid fire hazards.
Is this a regular inspection or a special one?
He seems to know what he's talking about, so just play along. It may yield results. A regular one? He laughs nervously. You are not sure what that means.
How about you show me some ID?
Yes, of course. Reach for your pocket.
Easy, intruder. No sudden moves or my gun will end you.
He tightens his grip on the hand cannon as you reach slowly into your pocket and produce
I
phone.
hope you ain't planning to call someone to vouch for your ID.
No, I have a picture of my ID on my phone.
And I should simply believe it's authentic without any other proof? You are not right in the head, you know that?
I'm getting better.
Silence! You are not getting anywhere near my equipment.
It's getting you nowhere and it's starting to become annoying. Getting all the way here just for him to humiliate you again and again. The alternative doesn't sound so bad, doesn't it?
Start fucking walking!
This time you regain control over the actions of your own body. Isn't it wondrous what a human mind can get accustomed to by sheer repetition? I get to decide if I'm gonna let him blow my brains or not. Wondrous indeed. Yes, isn't freedom great? Walk. And what's gonna happen?
Hey, cuz. Listen,
Okay,
now
we
there's a month.
heard
20
that.
minutes. All right. No. Now we wait.
Wait for the end of the loop. Really? Really? So the loop doesn't reset, it rewinds. You saw it with your own eyes. So means I'll always return here. Exactly, unless Frank has a second car stashed somewhere nearby. The branch out and get out of the car. Yeah, I hate it. Let's walk to Kuiper Belt. Right, the sports car. Or rather, I want to put Frank's phone on charge. Intention updated. Why? Oh, come on, it's... Why is it updated? Just leave me alone. Yeah, from now on the quality of the stream will be degrading with every passing minute. I just want to warn you. Let's drive north Let's drive north. Looks like the playthrough is not accurate. Answer the phone. What's going on? The game crashed? No. Eugene Harrow. I have a question. I need to answer another call, and then time passes by. I'm driving quickly to some location. Not sure what location, but I should make it there this time. Imagine all these seconds we have to be spending. Yeah, we have arrived somewhere. What's this place? What? A mine? Who's that? The long, dark tunnel ends with an unexpected pool of weak light, and a man standing in it, turning his head left, right, as if in confusion or fear. Hello? Ah, I know who that is. Your voice ricochets through the dark. The figure jolts and turns toward you.
Yeah, miner. You're not supposed to be here. Leave, now!
As your eyes adjust, his outline settles into detail. An old man, truly old, sparse gray hair stands like brittle antennae over a face scored by years. Despite the wild look, he carries himself like someone who knows this place by heart and has simply lost the map in his hat. Hello. I mean, are you stupid? Of course you know who that is.
Name's Kay. Walter Kay. You don't look familiar, Eugene. And you sound like an outsider.
Walter Kay in the flesh. He seems safe enough, but a feeling gnaws at you. Something isn't right here. Walter, what are you doing here? He half turns as if your question finally catches up with him.
First, you tell me. You support Bill Thatcher?
No.
That's a good boy. You might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place. Apex Ore props him up, and there's nothing I could do. Except, I'm not without teeth.
That was decades ago, man. His head snaps as if you stung him with your words.
Nonsense, boy. I lost the election 4 or 5 years ago. Apex Ore's still expanding, and no one's stopping him.
The thread of thought slips from his grip. He drifts into a low mumble, lost not just in place but in time. He's alive, and someone swore he would wander back home sooner or later. Still, he isn't well. You can't just leave him like this. Walter, go home.
Home? Yeah, home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
He's oblivious to your attempts to steer him. At least the loop keeps him safe. Walter. You found Walter in the mine, nothing you can do for him now. Is that so? Alright. Let's go away. And here is Ben. Sure, here's Ben, but what's the entrance to Coral Destiny? An overly designed intercom looking like it was ripped out of a spaceship's command deck. This can only mean one thing, Coral Destiny. Press the touchscreen.
Yes?
As the video feed switches to the face of a seemingly young woman, you feel a prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Can I come in, please?
That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
What? What? The replay was playing hard to get, but you got everywhere. What? Ben's car reminds you of what? Of your old one. So we have Uncle Ben here with crutches. It doesn't take you long to connect the image to the voice you heard over the phone. That's Ben. Just leave him be. Why? Why is that? Okay, let's go to Coral Destiny.
It's not a...
I mean... Right? Dana's workstation full of science equipment and various papers, so...
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
As long as it's safe?
100% safe. For humans. Are you from the Overshoot Forum, perhaps? It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local.
Eugene Harrow, extend your hand. She takes your hand and her skin is soft and warm against yours.
Welcome, Eugene. I'm Dana Peters. So, what can I do for you?
Why was the sterilization process necessary?
You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper. Most of the species here are hybrids of my own creation. Because of that, they are vulnerable to all pathogens. So, without immunity of their own, I have to provide it for them.
Imagine, Nicholas, you are close to the end of the game and you discover a new character, a new location with a completely different storyline. What about accidents?
Simple. Contingency protocols. One of them you have already suffered through, the sterilization process.
The plants around here look strange.
Understandable. Many of the species here are my handiwork, created with cross-hybridization and gene manipulation. This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too.
What's that forum you mentioned? Reboot?
Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was a great community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now. A place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium.
Ultimate destiny of any place on the internet.
Unfortunately, yes. This forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression. I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person.
What is this place exactly?
Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility number 8, but everyone knows it as the Hydroponics Farm, or just the farm.
Isn't Coral Destiny a space exploration company? What does all this greenery have to do with rockets or space?
You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars. Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work.
How do you water all these plants? Rue Valley water is so polluted, it's like it's drawn from the bowels of hell.
An observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story. But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley Aquifer is Horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals. But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals.
Why will the Mars colony need to recycle and purify water?
It's simple. Needs will be tremendous. Consumption, food production, ore recycling, and quantities are extremely limited. The colony can't simply subside on shipments from Earth. Eventually, when the infrastructure is established, the colony will be able to draw water from subsurface ice. Even that source will need to be refined for consumption. But to achieve true autarky, multiple sources will be required.
I'm happy it didn't happen at 5 o'clock in the morning. I would have thought I had gone crazy.
One such source will be recycled and purified wastewater, communal and industrial alike. Waste want whatnot.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that too? Why water? Mars has plenty of soil.
Most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and, critically, it's full of toxic percolates. Yes, we could purify and enrich Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate.
So you're the boss here.
Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my CEO, then persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management.
What was the disagreement about?
It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly. I understand that establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that.
That's it, thanks.
Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species. I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
Dana Peters, the hydroponics farmer, works in the Coral Destiny lab north of the Kuiper Belt bar. And what am I supposed to do? I connected to the internet. Alright, that's good. And it's open. So, what now? Kinda overwhelmed, to be honest. The mine and the van and the car. Let's wait until the loop ends now. Maybe I missed something at the crash site. Maybe I need to walk around and check. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Why did he call me Mr. Hollow at the end of our sessions? I thought it meant something. Also... Oh. I already cancelled that one, so no. I didn't make that mistake. Have I missed something here? Is there something I haven't looked at? Not really. So what do I do now? I interpreted that as a delusion of the main character. You mean the double voice thing? Okay, let's try what you recommended initially. Nicholas, maybe knocking on the door will help actually. So, what will the game say? The game just prohibits me to do that. Quietly and unclearly. So let's get inside. So, Alex is not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. Ah, he didn't arrive early enough. He seems to be occupied with something at the window. Try to figure out what he's doing. He's testing whether the bars are still secure. Most likely trying to figure out whether Walter used the window to go away without official leave. As you watch him move around, you catch a glimpse of something, a gun, tucked into his waistband. The gun. Good thing I didn't just barge in. Right now, waiting is your only option. No need to risk it. Let's give him some time to return to his room. And what now? This means you can now arrive at some locations much earlier than was previously possible, and here is the intention. So it wasn't triggered earlier. Alex is not in his room the whole time. What if there is more to Judy's message? Commit. So if you get to Alex's room before him, you would be able to listen to the signal again. Only earlier you have to know if there is more of the message. You don't even have to shoot your way through. You can sneak up to his room while he's wandering around the house, but in the next loop you ran out of time for that little exhibition in this one. Okay, let's then go outside and go to Kuiper Belt to get Frank's phone, I suppose. Walk back to the bar. Why to the bar? Why? What if I want to go to the beach? Mm-hmm. By the way, Nicholas, if you're still here, when you were talking about made core, you meant the band or the genre? Because I listened to some today and the game was glitching all this time while I was alt-tabbing. Yeah, so I listened to some made core today. Not too late. Let's see how much the phone is charged. It's close. Pick it up. And will I ever get rid of this freaking trigger about Frank's phone? Yes, I know I can access it. I don't care. Until the loop ends. Oh, I know. Now Frank's phone should be completely charged. Yes, it exactly is. Let's talk to Travis just to check if something has changed.
Travis.
No, nothing has changed. Let's play the match until... Wait, there was some other option. There's a couple of different made core artists. My favorite are Chikoi, Medoi, and Omo. It's not really a genre per se, but all of the artists share a similar aesthetic. What did you listen to? I don't know, there's this application for music that I use, and I don't remember what I listened to, but you told me about some band, and I'm trying to understand whether I actually wrote it down, because I thought I did write it down, but apparently I did not. So, Chikoi, Midoi, and Omo. You were talking about some station, or... not sure. I thought I did write it down. Now, play until Anita goes to the roof. What? Enough of this for now. So it's a bug. Another one. I see. The game thought that Anita was still here. So now we are back to the car. From the car we are going to the mansion. In the mansion we will listen to the rest of the message. Poor Ben. He actually died in that loop and stayed dead all this time. All this freaking time. And we thought he was a looper as well, right? But he wasn't a looper, actually. He was just a person. We thought he was a looper because he wasn't there where everything else was. Okay, 10 minutes. So have to somehow sneak... we know how, right? So we have to, I suppose, get through the main door. No? No. Right. I thought it would be possible now. It would make sense because we'll be able to... So, enter the study as soon as he leaves. He's here, but he hasn't seen you yet. Sneak into Alex's room, hide in the bathroom and spy on him from there. Go back to the study and spy on him from there. Go back in the study and wait for a couple of minutes. No need to risk it. No. Let's go to the bathroom. You slip out of his line of sight at the last possible second, leaving the door cracked just a sliver to keep tabs on his every move. But very soon he moves into a blind corner you can't see, out of sight but not out of earshot. I'll just trust my mouse-skin ears. He's out there, no doubt, busy with whatever people out of sight do. He's prowling somewhere close. All that's left is to wait, eyes sharp, breath quiet, and seize the first opportunity to slip past him. But until that opening appears, you're stuck with dead minutes to bleed, time to kill. Yeah, count each drip from the faucet. The maid core artists all have their names end in the maid. Home of the maid, hence maid core, comes from some art of maids from Tuchand. Oh, a fellow image board dweller. Are you? Stabs fade away. He is probably in the kitchen now. Yes, he is. So, what? As you step on the stair, you hear a very loud creak. You heard you. Move anywhere now. Brace yourself against the column. Hide under the table. Hide under the table?
Pops, quit messing around. You there?
Don't move, don't even blink. You turn into a fossilized plank, steel rebar in concrete, motionless, frozen in space and time.
Pops, stop fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven.
The sound of his voice tells you he's back in the kitchen. This is your chance. Get into his room now. Sprint, I suppose.
Stop right there!
Continue. You burst in the room and slam the door. The dust rises around you, resembling fog from a horror movie. Lock the door. Now let's check if you can catch some signal at this time of the loop. Don't linger, every moment counts. Okay. Alright, no time to lose. Run, Freakmaster. Program boots up with a flicker of terminal code, then shows the list of saved frequencies as you expected. Click on CD comms. Some songs recommend to start are Urei by Medoy, 18 by Tai, Never Bloom by Medoy, and anything Chikoi has ever released. I saw that there were like maids from anime, from different manga on album covers. So I guess they named themselves after some anime characters.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life. Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time.
Stretch out on the hood, light up another smoke. My ass is all cramped up. Pace around a bit. Who is talking? Stretch out on the hood. What hood? What? Ah, that's Frank listening.
Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No, no. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so to stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
Fucking hell. You're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
I used to be an image board dweller, but haven't been on very often since high school. For Chan basically died in 2011-2013. Nate Chan later died around 2018. I mean, for Chan rippled water for quite a lot of time in the second decade. You mean that B was not that good anymore? Like in that phrase, B was never good. It's a collection of image boards called the WebRing. Still check out from time to time. So there are image boards. Well, I was on Dvach, which is a Russian image board, and I visited for Chan too, and CrowdChan a bit. I think it was Polish or not. And also, I wonder where Spurdo Spadre came from. I think it was from CrowdChan, so maybe it was actually Scandinavian. Hence the emoji on my Twitch. Chan is run by the CIA now, quite literally. Ah, right. Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't really go to our Russian image board too anymore. So, is Moot around there? Or Moot left his post? Not now, Riley.
Well, hello to you too.
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
Long gone. Right.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Transmars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to a perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will.
Squeeze the receiver harder so it doesn't fall from your shaky hands.
Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
I have to go despite our shared complaints about the game. I've still enjoyed the stream. Thanks, Nicholas. You have been a big savior. It would be horrible to be here alone. Would have been horrible, and maybe I'll even postpone writing the review for the game. We'll do that later. Yeah. Because I'm not sure when I'm finishing it. You have a great day too. Enjoy the decoration. I love Christmas lights. I love Christmas, New Year, so we'll talk about that later. Just when I'm more capable of a sane conversation, because today I'm not anymore, so...
Frank, we need to talk now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory. Get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel. Maybe all of the fuel.
Fuck's sake, Riley. Can't you hear it's Judy?
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentable check every single number. Again, I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright, guiding light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message.
You're full of shit. Just let me listen.
She'll start crunching numbers now, saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
How do you know about Judy's message?
Let me go, you jerk! I never said a word for exactly this reason! I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near-Earth orbit. Like it did again. Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time! Fucking hell, Frank, even now you think she's alive. When you know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her! Hurt her! Hurt her!
You always wanted to tear Judy and me apart.
For fuck's sake, listen to yourself, Frank! You're fucking delusional. I introduced you to. I helped when you had issues. Why would I want to keep you away from her if she was even still alive?
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
I'm not gonna say those lines.
You low-headed bastard. Bringing out shit from way back when? Real class act.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered!
What happened to you? You're not Frank anymore. No. You're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling, fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years.
Coral Destiny gave you that job only to have the token local astronaut? You didn't deserve it, you didn't earn it, you were never good enough.
The sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but no. You do. You really think that?
Oh, for trans-Earth injection... Fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. On a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second, I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
Now shut the fuck up, Riley, and let me listen to Judy.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. Okay. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something, my love. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is... nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
It will pass. Must be the storm.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that. That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation. And that's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it.
Could it be that the battery is dying? I'm not sure why.
But for fuck's sake, who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank, Sir Frank a lot.
Ignore her?
More like Cryly, Riley.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162. Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Okay, battery's dying. Drive to the motel for replacement.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Frank, wait! You'll get yourself killed!
And now, for the real deal. Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system, aligned at 0, all 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers, active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters, stable.
Frank, stop! For fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
Thrusters engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees, within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it.
Gonna get me some more Delta V.
Fuel recheck 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Boarding burn.
Stop fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck!
We are done, Riley. Now and forever.
Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the? You piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of zinc coating in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside.
Finally, continue listening to Judy in peace.
You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years.
Yes, eat, drink. You need to stay strong until I save you.
I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me, by recording the bird, and I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. Am.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't dare to think, and right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart. Frank, I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. Sure, there are scars, but as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through.
What shit? What scars? What struggling? I have no idea. I feel nothing about that.
Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning again.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
As Judy's voice is scrambled in the signal's interference, so is the vision. You find yourself back in Alex K's room. Well, so this is the recording, and it has been broadcast before when Judy's lander was close to Earth. Now it's close again. That's why you can catch the signal. And Riley heard the message before. Yes, and most likely without interference. She hid it from Frank. So Judy can't be alive? She can't. With the lack of resources she mentions, not for that long. I need to get my hands on the whole message. How do you intend to do that now that Riley is out of your reach? I don't know. Well, one thing is for sure, you're not getting out of this room until 8:47 p.m. Wait until the end of the loop. So, what are our intentions? The first one is to wrap up, sneak into Alex's room. Riley said she knows about the message. That means that the message is not in real time. Too bad if she is out of your reach now. Signal. Riley has already heard Judy's message, but how? Maybe a good idea to ask her about her and her time spent working at Coral Destiny. So... well, we know how, right? we have to go to the sport car. No. Wait. It was possible to go directly to the mine. So I'll skip Kuiper Belt and all these interactions with cars. It will be just faster. So let's begin with Ben. Ben, you and Riley were close. It's important we talk about her. He stares at you with empty eyes, glassy like he is on the verge of bursting into tears. Hello? You there? About Riley? Your efforts only lead to one thing, tears. He starts sobbing like he's been trying to hold back the flood. You're just mad, for crying out loud. You leave a certain type of impression on others, so maybe he's just fucked up in the head. Best to ask him, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Was it because I mentioned Riley?
Riley, yeah. I saw her recently.
That's how it sounds, like something between a laugh and a groan.
We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me.
Moved you how exactly?
She was different. She acted like she hadn't in some time. It reminded me of some things.
The question stirs him again. He cries a bit, then settles down like he remembered something.
It gets easier here when I come to Dana.
Easier how?
She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark. Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper.
Could mean anything from wrapping him in her experimental plants to washing him in the nutrient-rich waters. What's this hand of salvation?
Yeah, exactly that.
He goes silent, staring ahead, withdrawn, unreachable. Anyway, about Riley. His eyes fill with tears again, just the sound of her name stabs him like a knife. But she's the one I need to ask about. You'll need to figure this one out. He's in no state to talk about her now. At least the culprit is clear. The hand of salvation Dana keeps feeding him. Ask about Riley. There's no point talking to him about that or anything really while he's in this state of mind. Okay, let's go to the mental bank. He's not gonna spill anything about Riley when he's in that state, and make sure Ben is not on drugs. Ben seems to be too high to help you with anything now, but he definitely knows something about Riley. Let's commit. Dana Peters is Ben's supplier, and she gave him the drugs during the 47 minutes of the loop. All you have to do is stop her from doing that. How do I stop her? I'd like to come in, please.
It's not exactly an...
And let's go talk to her.
Hiya! So sorry about that, and
Blah,
don't
blah,
you
blah.
worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
Can you tell me anything about your coworker, Riley Anderson?
As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you. I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that.
Do you know anything about her past here in Rue Valley?
I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially, he was like the dad Riley never had. The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know?
Mm-hmm. Only that explains why Riley is wreaking havoc on the motel's vending machine. Pent-up rage.
Could be. Although, since that machine has a habit of eating coins, I can't say I blame Riley. But, as I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really.
What did Riley do at Coral Destiny?
She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony, which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics.
So the only time she could have heard the message from space was during comms training?
Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center. But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens?
Message from Judy Resnick.
Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
It's clear she doesn't know anything about the Judy's message. That's it. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. I don't have many chances to gossip with somebody who doesn't know everybody else around here.
Listen, whatever you're giving Ben, it's not helping. Quite the opposite. It's hurting him.
What nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects.
I'm telling you, it's devastating him emotionally.
This isn't about whether I believe you, it's about facts and evidence. So whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible.
This isn't going anywhere. You'll need a different angle. Emotional check. Persuade Dana that the drug is harming Ben. Failure. Of course. Show her your empathic side, that you feel the depths of Ben's personal hell, that you care, really care. Maybe I wasn't clear. I can literally sense the sorrow and the horror Ben is going through while under the influence. Your eyes betray a conflux of confusion and curiosity as she casts a quick glance towards your own, checking if you are high right now.
What do you mean, literally? You have a connection to Ben? Or something?
I can feel his pain as if it were my own. That's just who I am. I connect easily.
So, you're one of those empaths linked to everything and everyone? The Overshoot Forum is full of people like you. Lines like, "This world is too much, I'm shutting down," or "I sense your anger and mirror it back." Come on, that's laughable at best and drug babble at worst. Let's drop this story. I've got serious work to do and no time to waste on this nonsense.
Your words don't matter. She simply can't feel what you feel. So you'll have to try something else entirely. Maybe I can find something about her that will break this non-empathic cocoon of hers. Whatever you do, she needs to take you seriously, not as an empathic clown. So she won't budge. You have to use your time loop skills and dig up some dirt about either her or Ben, something that will trigger an emotional reaction, something that you can use. Okay. Let's drive to that mine again and connect to the internet there. here. I'm here. Let's see what the internet has to say about Dana Peters. What are you hoping to find? She's spirited, sure, but if she ever left a mark, it was probably in chalk on some lab board, washed away before the internet even thought to notice. Just curious, you never know with people. You've heard the tale of the inquisitive feline? No. Lucky for you, Dana vibes like a certified cat lady. So what are you gonna search for first? Dana Peters? As expected, a whole crowd of namesakes shows up. Job seekers, small business owners, and a few dating profiles for good measure. Add Coral Destiny to your search. Two solid leads lie before you. The Coral Destiny bio and an academic paper titled Anthropogenic Triggers and the Prospect of Planetary Uninhabitability, published by Green Sphere Journal. Let's go random passage from the paper. Anthropogenic perturbations, IDAST cumulative processes such as fossil fuel combustion, large-scale land use change, and biosphere degradation are not isolated stressors, but rather function as synergistic forces that exacerbate system vulnerabilities. Sounds a smidge more complicated than anything you've experienced talking with her. Okay, let's see what the reviews say. Not many kind words. Apparently these science types can be pretty catty. Speculative, fear-mongering, doomsayer, hack, and those are some of the kind ones. One even twisted her own words to mock her. Switch uni from prison, and this is what you get. Systemic cognitive degradation. Wait, prison? Maybe it's a metaphor. Search Dana Peters, criminal record. Well, that's a curveball. You could stumble on an old news bulletin that reads: Cedarville, October the 5th, 2009. Dana Peters, age 25, was convicted today for her involvement in the deliberate release of an unidentified pathogen among oil extraction personnel, resulting in severe systemic yet non-lethal illnesses in several miners. Facing charges of eco-terrorism, Peters pleaded not guilty to one of the 2 counts, but was ultimately sentenced to 1 year in prison without the possibility of appeal of parole. The authorities have not disclosed additional information pertaining to potential motives or the nature of the released pathogen, nor confirmed the existence of any prior criminal record associated with Peters. Wow. How could she do such a thing? Say you slipped it into the conversation. Figure there is enough here to make her see things your way? What if she had a valid reason, but things went sideways or she was set up? You're just trying to slime a way out of a potential solution. Besides, the loop will undo it as it is, so there is no harm done. And it's not like you haven't lied and cheated along the way. What's one more dirty deed? At the age of 25, she was convicted for her involvement in the deliberate release of an identified pathogen. She spent a year in prison. We have a different option, right? At least the playthrough
It's not a...
says that I have 2 options. I can talk about Ben selling his motel or about prison.
Hi, and don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
Tell her that Ben's motel will be acquired by the bank. Eugene Harrow.
Nice to meet you, Eugene Harrow. I'm Dana Peters.
Listen, Mr. Fleming, he's about to lose the motel.
But how? With all those Coral Destiny tours, the place should be doing just fine.
He is acting irresponsible, almost like he's under the influence of narcotics.
What you describe sounds more like Ben himself than something caused by a substance. He has always been irresponsible ever since I met him. And when Anita left, things only went further downhill. She used to take care of all the day-to-day matters. Robin took on as much as she could, but she's still young, inexperienced. A child, so to speak. So, if what you're saying is true, it's not about any substance. It's about Ben and the kind of person he is.
Still, there's only your first attempt. Persistence might still pay off.
Yes?
Okay, prison time. Best to do this next loop before she gets a chance to meet you. Then you can pretend to be someone of importance for the effect, not because you like it. Okay, I guess. I hope that we would do that quickly, but failed. Right. Another unnecessary trip to the place. Another horribly designed action. But I've already come to terms with the fact that I'm not going to finish the stream before 3 AM. Even though I thought I would be free by midnight, to be honest, but I was totally wrong. As time showed. Well, fine, I guess. Hmm. 44 minutes. I have 3 minutes to do that, but we know that it will be possible. Like to come in, please. Yeah. And let's talk to her.
And don't you worry about the
So, prison time. Eugene Harrow at your service.
An old school greeting. I'm honored, Mr. Harrow. I'm Dana Peters.
She dips into a mock aristocratic curtsy, like a lady from centuries past, something you would expect during a ball at the K Ranch House. Listen, I know who you were in your past life.
Really? What was I? A plant? Hopefully something fruit-bearing.
A terrorist?
Oh, that again. I was hoping for something far more original and fun. And you're sharing this little revelation with me because...
I want you to stop giving drugs to Ben.
That won't happen. First, because it helps him. My remedy works. Second, my employers already know about my past. Nice try though, but blackmail won't work with me. What I don't understand is, why you? What's your connection to Ben?
I'm trying to help myself and Ben.
Strange way of helping him, blackmailing me. But whatever, I've got work later. You can see yourself out.
You tried using the loss of the motel against her, didn't work now. Blackmailing failed too. Every attempt to sway Dana has fallen flat. She hardly flinched when you pressed her about her criminal past, just as she barely blinked when you told her Ben was losing the motel. Seems that you are stuck. I didn't dig long enough. Instead of digging up old secrets, maybe focus on what is already happening. Ben is falling apart from that crap she's feeding him like a corpse packed with maggots, dropped from the sky to burst open on the dirt below. Maybe you should show her, let her see what this shit really does to him, instead of the happiness she thinks she's providing. I could make her come outside when it happens. You could, but it won't help. What you need is for her to see she's doing to him before she hands him the goods. Maybe calling the cops will make her stop doing it. Cody's lazy piece of shit. Just waiting for him to write your concerns on a report will take longer than the loop itself. Chances are he already knows all about Dana's activities around here and won't lift his ass out of the chair to stop them. Well, I'm out of ideas. The only way is for Dana to witness Ben's descent into the pit of sadness before it happens in the loop, which means you'll need to record it and send it to her. How am I supposed to keep the video safe from the loop reset? Frank's phone doesn't reset, you should just check. You just need to check what state it's in. Battery seems fine though. There, you solved at least one thing already. What's that? Make sure Make sure what? Ben is not on drugs. So what do I do? And how does she know? How does she not know what condition he's in? The edges of the phone are worn and bruised like cobwebs, the tracks, blah blah blah. See if Frank's junk phone can record videos. It takes a while for the camera app to boot up and you automatically switch to video mode. It works, but the quality won't be great. Old phone, old lens. However, recordings icon is grayed out, a classic, sign the memory is full, something has to be cleared first. Which means deleting files from the phone, the biggest ones are usually photos and videos. See video gallery? It's crammed with files like no one's touched them in years. Doesn't really matter what you delete, they're just the memories of a dead man anyway. Still, the phone doesn't reset. Once you delete something, it's gone for good. Fucked up choices are in front of you, so which pile do you want to start cutting into? Video? Plenty of those. The last video? You arrange the list of files by date, and on the top is recording from January 27. The thumbnail looks almost pitch black. Guilt-ridden. Doesn't feel right to even look at it. Okay. Facing those memories would be too taxing. Erasing them takes but a breath. The coward's way out. The short pause, the file is gone. And now the candle snuffed out. Need more space, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Another video. The oldest one. Recording from September 28/19. The thumbnail shows Riley sitting at the table looking straight at the camera. Of course it is overwhelming. Facing the heart of it is harder, deletion is your shortcut. After a brief pause, the file is gone forever, hopefully it was worth it. Solid chunk of memory is freed, but not enough. More has to disappear forever. Okay, another one. A random one. Not much remains. You scroll aimlessly through the list and stop on one by pure chance. The thumbnail shows Judy, dated April 2025. Pressing the button feels like committing murder. Delete the video. At least murder leaves behind a body. Here nothing remains. No grave, no headstone, just a void with nothing to fill it. The circle spins, then the message appears. Video deleted. The phone is almost ready for recording. Little more room just in case. What is this idiotic move? If I can delete videos, why am I deleting photos? Should think carefully. This pointless reflection, absolutely idiotic again. Carefully selected photos. Like pruning a rotten tree, you capped what looked alive, but everything still ends up in the same soil. Okay. Frank and Riley, I guess. So I have to delete all of them. Okay. Why am I even reading this bullshit? So what now? Frank's phone is ready. Lights, camera, action. Record Ben in his devastated state. You need the perfect spot, close enough to capture everything, but hidden well enough that Ben won't see you. Old elevator. Perfect. Traffic ban. Traffic being stopped by the roadblock works in your favor too. No one passing by to ruin the shot. You're sad, the angle is solid, you won't need much zoom. With any luck, sound will come through as well. Just in time, he buries his head in his hands and starts to cry. Action. Ben starts to cry harder, his body trembling, sounds spill from him. Something between weeping, moaning, and a jagged laugh. No man in a sane state of mind would ever let out such a noise. His misery bursts like a broken dam, black waters of pain and fear flooding the ground around him. Even through the lens, you can feel it seeping toward you. I feel sorry for him. He's having a really rough time. He was likely at the very edge of his strength, barely coping, and now this is it, the breaking point. He pauses for a moment, drawing in a deep breath and holding it almost as if he's wrestled the storm back under control, but then it breaks through again. The sobbing returns, his head shaking, body trembling. Perhaps something set him off and he simply couldn't bear the weight anymore. He just snapped. The motel, I guess. Yes, that has to sit at the very top of the list. It's hard to even imagine what it feels like to watch everything you've built just vanish, just like that, sobbing, shaking, and then fall flat on his back, arms crossed over his chest, unnaturally still. What an ending to this mess. Drug meant for outer space slams into him like a comet, burning everything out, at least for now. That's enough. Anyone with eyes can see what's happening here. Record a little longer, maybe something interesting will happen. He just lies there, motionless, but breathing. Lies? He's standing. Eventually a strangled cry slips out, half dream, half despair. Then silence again, he's asleep or close enough. Stop recording. When the time is right and you have the Wi-Fi, you can send it to Dana. I mean, I get it. The game tries to make it kinda interactive for us, but it's just too much. Way too much. So, you got the video, now you need your email. Your email. Well, I have to have internet connection, right? Hyperbelt. What was the point of the lawyer? Don't remember getting anything useful from there. Please, just end it. Just please. I so want to finish it already. He's still walking. Who is that, Richard? Check the email app again. Wait. And how do I get your email? How to get her email? I don't want to... No, for real. No, don't leave. How to find her email? Once again, you got the video, now you need her email. Fuck, they changed the game since they released that. How do I get her email? Huh? Don't tell me I have to drive there to ask her. Close already. Why are they showing all this animation to me? Why? I wonder if anyone enjoyed this actually. It's just madness. And why is it 8:41 if when you directly go here you arrive at 8:44?
And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
What's the easiest way to get in touch with you? They literally fucking...
Sorry, I've left my card somewhere, but you can write it down.
Pull out your phone. She rattles off her work email and phone number. They literally asked me to come here several times, just with different intentions. They just specifically designed the game to waste a lot of my precious time to come here each time to just do one fucking action at once.
Yes?
Can you imagine that? They specifically did that to waste your player's time. Just minutes, dozens of minutes. Oh, come on. I'm afraid my neighbor will come and knock on my door. It's just unbelievable level of bullshit. And now I have to again go to Kuiper Belt. I have to walk. I have to look at the animation. Once again, I cannot believe I'm doing this. I cannot. It's 7 fucking hours today. Plus 5 yesterday, plus 5 2 days ago, plus 5 3 days ago. In total, it's 22 hours. Almost a day wasted on this piece of trash. And to what end? It's not even a good story. You open Frank's email account and start a new message. As you type her address, it autofills, already saved in his contacts. Figures. Maybe he was also a customer of her products. It didn't strike you as the type, then again, Rivali is full of surprises. Attach the file. You tap the paperclip icon at the corner and select the video. A moment later, the file sits there loaded, ready for send-off. The cursor blinks in the subject line, waiting. Ben is not okay. Details about what you did to him attached. Clear and direct. Accusatory too. The kind of subject line grabs attention and your throat. Maybe add a short message to the body. Yeah, let's explain. Context: add shrapnel when you are detonating a bomb in someone's inbox. Let's start with the obvious. Dear Dana, in the attachment you'll find a video I believe is imperative for you to see. It shows the direct outcome of using your product. Good. Don't explain what's in the video. Let her see it herself, draw her own conclusions. I hope you will act on this information responsibly. Nice, clean, professional. All that's left now is the signature. A concerned friend. It's gone, for better or worse. The phone rings, probably Dana's reply. That was fast.
Thanks for reaching out, Frank. I had no idea this was the effect. He always seemed fine and never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. I'd hate to see him suffer, let alone be part of the reason why. P.S. I understand your concern. I'll take care of this. Trust me.
Now all that's left is to head to hydroponics and see what your actions have set in motion. Off to the farm. What farm? And we need to talk about Riley.
Riley? Yeah, sure. Just hold on a minute. Who are you exactly?
Your gambit worked. He sounds and acts like a normal person now, not like a man with one foot hovering over an endless pit of sorrow. Which means it's improvisation time if you want him to open up and spoil the proverbial beans. I'm Eugene. I'm a big fan of Coral Destiny. Probably the biggest there is. Judging by his face, you can be 99% sure his enthusiasm just flatlined. You are the who-knows-what number biggest fan to show up here and pester the locals.
Right. Business as usual then, collecting every scrap of lore about the company. I'm Ben, the motel owner and family to Riley, in a way. Speaking of which, why do you want to talk about her?
I met her during my tour of Coral Destiny, so I wanted to learn more about what it was like working there. Second-hand, so to speak.
Work there? Past tense. Riley quit her job recently, far as I know.
Did Riley specify her reasons for leaving Coral Destiny?
She didn't get into the details much, only that something's been bothering her for a long time, and now she's decided to cut off what's not working.
Anyway, I understand that's probably not what you're focusing on, says he. When did you last talk to her?
A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made us some coffee, poured us some numb night. Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me two things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley for good. Two big shocks back to back.
There's a quiver in his tone, the sadness pushing through, though he forces himself to continue.
There was also a third thing.
That one shook me more than anything else. She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that.
Makes you think one stand out so much?
You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since. I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned. Forgive me, I'm dragging you into family business. You're likely here for Coral Destiny's story, not ours.
If you're comfortable sharing, I'd be glad to listen.
We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it.
You see the thought spark in his eyes. He hurries to clarify before he can ask.
And no, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally.
Yeah, natural.
She wanted me to encourage Frank to get help, to return to therapy with Dr. Fink, the therapist who has his office in my motel.
I'm familiar with him. Understandable, says Ben. Seeing how he was with Coral Destiny before starting his private practice, Frank attended therapy with him for some time. Riley kept saying Frank needed to talk about Judy's death, his ex-wife who passed away in an accident a few years ago. That accident must have shaken all of you.
Terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. Judy was a close friend. In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details.
Whatever she gave him, Fink still holds it. You'll have to get it from him. Right now, it's the only lead you've got, making it the best lead.
I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about, and maybe none of this is relevant.
Don't worry about it. Let me ask, why didn't she meet Frank herself?
I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him, that another fight would break out. Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good. Shit! I just remembered she's leaving today. This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye.
They did speak before she left, but it didn't go so well.
That's a shame. But like their late mother used to say, as long as they're alive, there's always another chance. I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
You've given me a piece of Coral Destiny history I couldn't find anywhere else. Thank you. And conversation. Next step is clear. Wait for the reset, then head to Fink. Riley left something for Frank at Dr. Fink's. Wrap up. You learn from Ben that Riley left something important, blah blah blah. What, something else? I wonder what will happen if I talk to this lady again.
It's not
Will she add something to what she already said?
Hi, and don't you worry about the cat.
Right. Kuiper Belt. Hello, farewell. 7 hours gameplay. Yeah, it's not 7, it's like 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 7, so it's 22, and I'm not sure I understand you haven't been listening all this time, so you probably left for some time, and it's just terrible. I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted mentally and physically, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning, the game is still not over, and it's just a piece of garbage. Yeah, just a piece of garbage. And these broken transitions. Alright, here. I wonder whether she will say hello to me.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
How do you know? Anyway. Knock on the door several times.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Such a potential loss. This game makes me sad. Absolutely. I think they had to work on it at least for half a year, or maybe a year. Much longer. It dawns on you, ever since you began Lupin and Frank's pickup, you stopped appearing on Fink's couch, which means that in his eyes you vanish in front of him every loop. Now, standing here, you can see he has things to say. A lot of things, probably. Stay silent, let him talk.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air. I tore the office apart. Looked under the couch, in the bathroom. I thought I was hallucinating. Depersonalization. Psychotic break. Something. Anything. I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she has seen you. At all.
You were not hallucinating. We had a session and now here I am, in the flesh.
That's a relief, in a way. But the mystery of your disappearance from our session still remains.
Yes, farewell. I'm from, you're asking where? From Krasnoyarsk. It's, Siberia. You know, the colder region. 4,000 kilometers from Moscow, but we're a big city. Over 1 million people. Yeah. He shakes his head as though trying to reboot his brain, scrambling to reconcile the contradictory facts swarming inside it. And by the way, you said you were talking about liras, or am I remembering incorrectly? Turkey, yes. You spoke of Turkey. Why sorry? Why are you sorry? Why are you sorry? And I was in Turkey in March, in Istanbul. I wonder what city you are from.
Perhaps it's best to accept the simplest solution. I must have failed to notice your unexpected departure. Without a proper goodbye, I might add.
This is how he survives. Shrink the impossible into something mundane. Hallucination too heavy? Call it not paying attention instead.
In any case, that leaves another matter. You're here now. But our session ended long ago, and not in a proper way. So, I'm not sure how to proceed.
Never mind the session. Riley left something for Frank with you. I need it.
Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
Istanbul was very, very different, and there were lots of places to explore, and unfortunately I was there for only 8 days. But yeah, I really enjoyed the place. I was staying in just a moment. I will tell you the street. Google Maps. I forget already location, but I marked it with a heart, so it will be easy to find it. Istanbul. Just a moment. The street name was Kadiriler. No, it was something different, no? No, it was Kadiriler. And the district was called... I hate Google Maps. Beyoğlu district, very close to that... Gosh, I hate myself now. And Google Maps too. Why is it so messed up? Gosh, why? Galata Port. I was close to Galata Port, to the Istanbul Museum of Modern Art. Really beautiful place. Kadikoy, yes. Why did... Yeah, Kadikoy rings a bell. But why does Google tell me Kadiriler? It was Kadikoy. Or it's the district. Maybe it's the district. Yeah. Time is running out. The horizon will soon... Why is it 48:46 already? Time is running out. The horizon will soon be lit by a fiery sky, advancing like a tide of ruin that will consume everything. It's a long story. Just trust me, please. Nudge your hand towards him. He studies you carefully, searching for the truth behind your request. You will have to give him something. I know you mean well. You want the best for both Frank and Riley. He doesn't resist the truth, just continues to listen. Frank can't face his demons alone. That's why I really wanted Frank to continue his sessions with you.
Yes. She did place her trust in me. Riley believed I could reach him. This time for real.
Yeah, there was this, as I said, Galata Port and the tower. The tower we visited, Galata Tower. We went to the Blue Mosque. We went to Hagia Sophia. We walked around the block, and yeah, really enjoyed my time there. It was expensive a bit, but yeah. Studied Ankara right now, but so you study in Ankara right now, right? There I haven't been.
She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
Is that trouble called the Guiding Light mission? He closes his eyes for a second and takes a deep breath, then continues, semblance of composure regained.
Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me. I wasn't ready to tear the scab from that wound.
Time is almost gone. Give me whatever Riley left. I may find closure for Frank, for her, maybe even for all of us. Behind his eyes you can sense a struggle. Whether to trust you, a complete stranger, with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose forever. Your extended hand trembles from exertion or expectation. Doesn't matter. The moment stretches on, endless, destined only to be broken by the burning horizon. Then he slips something from his pocket and presses it into your palm. Small, light, a bow-shaped USB stick. Nod and smile.
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it.
The northern sky begins to smolder red and yellow, bleeding into the horizon. You clutch the USB stick that tight against your chest like it's a beating heart of its own. Your mind is a hive of questions. What's on the stick? How will you open it? What if it is protected by a password? But most important of all, what if it resets? A million buzzing thoughts swarm your skull that you nearly forget. Think is still there. Gloss is glowing, eyebrows like storm clouds. Both of you are still silent, washed in burning light as the horizon swallows itself, each lost in his own thoughts and the world's end. Then he breaks it with a familiar, yet inescapable question.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, Doctor, until the end. The explosion, the blaze, the roar. The world ends again with you on your way back to Frank's car. But not empty-handed, hopefully this time. You carry something, maybe the final piece of the puzzle. Next Turkey travel, maybe Antalya, the city beautiful, holiday times. Yeah, a lot of my friends go there. Antalya and Alanya, Turkey, Bodrum, some other places. Yeah, my sister was there, my students were there. A lot of people enjoy your country very, very much and return with warm memories. So yeah. Thank you for having such a great place, but I always worry whether tourists bother you, because I don't know, maybe it's actually unpleasant when millions of people come to your country and just gawk at everything and walk around and disturb your peace. I'm not sure how I would feel in your place. So quick check your pockets, is it still there? And no, it is. You probably know what's on it. The entirety of Judy's message. Yes. Should I play it? Yes, use the car radio to play the message.
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy. Not the best idea. You won't be able to hear a word once you fall unconscious. Breathe. Breathe.
You're right. Now you shut up as well and let me listen.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when I got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
How you speak to me? What do you mean?
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I will be talking to Judy right now.
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Oh, no, no, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves more than I will have to.
Whatever it takes to survive, love, whatever, that's what I did. Not English or American, but your language is very smooth. Well, I'm a teacher of English. I teach English. I've been with this language for more than 25 years, man. So, I have Cambridge certification. I took exams. I studied. Some teachers were my students. So, yeah.
Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message.
You don't need to call me sir very well. You can just call me Andy, that's enough. What's your name, by the way? We'll have that long talk soon, my love, says Frank.
Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command. I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planetside operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source.
Nice to meet you, Andy. My name is Mahmoud Khan. Do I say it correctly, Mahmoud Khan? Where's the stress?
My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of Guiding Light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. Hopefully, this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass. Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do.
I'll leave you for a moment because I want to go take my melatonin because this just drags on and on and on and on. Bitly? What's Bitly?
Guiding Light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, then running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
We caught the signal at 8 o'clock p.m., back when there was no loop. Just when you heard that clock for the very first time, when it was all about the therapy, the incident, the motivation, and status effects. Keep listening to the message.
Guiding Light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
You heard that part already, won't be easier the second time around. Fast forward to the part where the interference starts.
Mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sumi, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution for how to fix my trajectory.
Nothing here. Hurry! Nope. Where is that spare battery?
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
Alex has radio equipment. You did beat some sense into yourself.
Day 224. Here's a little bit of analysis after the fact. I contemplated a triangle. Trajectory, remaining fuel reserves, required fuel for the burn. No matter how I spun it, no matter how much I twisted it, that triangle always stayed the same. With it, the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer. Come on, start, you piece of shit.
You're back in that moment when you saw Frank, reckless driver, for the first time ever. Your mind recoils from even scratching the surface of how all of this is possible. Right now, urgency drives you. All of this started at that exact point when Frank drove away to meet his death. You watched him go and said nothing, but now's your chance to change it. Quick, stop him. Listen, Frank, you have to get out of that car right now. Too little, too fucking late. Only one option remains. You have to follow him. Run down the stairs and enter your car. What on earth is going on? How is it going on? How did he manage to see Frank? How are they all connected? Why is the game glitching? Why hasn't it been proof tested? Why am I wasting my time?
Outside of that triangle to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
Frank, just because Judy is not a part of your life anymore doesn't mean that you are less, that you are worthless shit.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss be damned. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
I know nobody believed you about Judy's message and that made you furious, but you have to stop. This is not the way.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or the material was never meant for spaceflight. I don't know.
Hello, Nicholas again. Can you imagine it's not over yet? You have to leave so Judy can leave through you. Stop.
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your father, Nicholas.
But now, I do know the reason why
Some
I was
flu.
spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could maybe... No. No, use crying over spilled milk. Or fuel. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't expand and cost me even more fuel. I returned to the lander, performed the burn. The result, that triangle was shattered. My new trajectory is stable, but I don't know how I feel about that. I've sacrificed so many resources to do this. Too much, maybe.
Too many. Resources are countable. Key details. Well, we now have a USB flash drive that we got from from Dr. Fink. And it is supposed to explain everything. Nothing is yet explained. We're just listening to this Judy yap about her disaster in a calm voice, and Frank is going towards his death. I have no idea how we got into the loop where he is still alive. We had some stupid conversation with Ben. We had a stupid conversation with that lab lady, so it's just not making any sense. I'm just hoping they will explain at least something at the end. Something. So... last chance to stop before you drive off that cliff, Frank.
Shut up.
Day 226. Guiding Light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed. While life support still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. And it will come on my own terms.
Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
I can't do this. I can't live through that pain again. You have to. There is no other choice. This is the only way out of the loop. Continue. Summon that real courage within yourself. Know that the pain is almost certain, yet you are willing to risk it to fulfill your goals. Okay. Vent the pressure and drive off the cliff. I'm alive. I'm alive. Pull your face and hand from the airbag.
Star Command. You will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto-transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
Yes, but there are several spots of searing pain all over your body. My nose? Your hand recoils from the painful flash, but not before it touches mangled skin, shattered bone, and crusted blood. Why is my neck so stiff? Because it prevented your head from popping right off when it slammed into the bubbly airbag at near light speed. Be grateful it didn't snap. It's just pain. You've endured worse, much worse.
For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else.
What's with Frank? Is he even still alive? Check his pulse. Faint, like drums in the deep, but there.
To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
Frank suddenly cries out in pain, his whole body shuddering. He's alive, but still unconscious. So that was me shouting. Wake up, Frank, you have to hear this. It's Judy. You don't have time to be unconscious. Like a thunderbolt, Frank opens his eyes and glares right into yours.
Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. Now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
It's Judy, Frank. Listen. Bring the receiver closer. He looks at the specific point in the empty air.
Judy, you're here.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Frank, my love. I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
Quiet. Be quiet.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars. A grave.
You can't die, Judy. You must not.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever.
Achievement. Hear every fragment of Judy's recorded message. 12% of players heard that. He coughs, his whole body heaving with the effort. Once the fit subsides, a trickle of dark red blood oozes from Frank's mouth. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the receiver and switches it to off.
What now, buddy?
Well, now you will allow us all to continue with our lives such as they are, and Judy to resume her voyage and find her Martian grave.
I understand. Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Offer him your hand. Don't worry, both Judy and me are here. Reluctantly he takes it. His firm grip, flesh already going cold, tells you how afraid and grateful he is for this.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell? For a moment you seemed elsewhere.
The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yes, you have my full attention.
Well, we are done with our second session.
Confront Frank and embrace your inner self. The same percentage, 12.4.
I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it. Good night, Mr. Harrow.
See you tomorrow, Dr. King. Where others wasted it with flair, you kept time on a leash. The timekeeper. And this is the end. Is that Lana Del Rey? No, really, is it her? I'm afraid, Nicholas, this is the end. What do you think? An understatement, man. An understatement. So, their point is that Frank's mental energy was so powerful that he trapped in the loop so many people, following the loop of his beloved one. Right, this is not the worst explanation. Esoteric, of course. Magical. Wishful, but still an explanation. Four out of 10. I think you are very generous. I would say it's a 2. 1 for design, 1 for visuals. What, is it silent now? They don't even have the soundtrack for their credits. Oh no, wow. I didn't want to pay respects and watch the credits, but here we go. I did that anyway. Couldn't really break my rule. So, are we writing the review today, or I just don't know. It's a 3:45 in the morning. I thought, as I mentioned, I would finish at midnight and have a peaceful Saturday night with myself. Instead, I spent another 4 hours on a crappy game, on a shitty narrative, but with wonderful people, so that makes it better. Yeah. Do you want me to put a quote from you in the review when I make it? If you have something to say, you can drop it in the chat. I'll preserve it as a quote. My thoughts are, I don't know. I mean, of course, major part of the problem is that I streamed it. I didn't just play it for myself, which involved a lot of speaking, much longer, everything. But at the same time, I think if I played alone, I would be also really, what's that word again? When you are angry and annoyed at the same time. Not, yeah, exasperated. I would be totally exasperated. And by the end of it, I think I would be livid about those animations, like very, very poor game design, at some places just sadism towards the player. This game is the story of Icarus that attempted to fly too close to the sun. Nicholas Debori. Well, I would say the game doesn't deserve such words. Yeah, so I'll be retreating now. I feel defeated. I feel like I've spent my time in a very strange fashion. I've played a game that gave me almost zero satisfaction, except for English practice and a bunch of new words or reinforcement of vocabulary. I recorded 4 sessions on YouTube, which will get not many views because the game is niche. I again did an exercise of masochism, which I actually should avoid, but I did it again, which will probably impact my mood for a few days. I will be more depressed than I should be. I know myself. I just depleted my energy bar below the dangerous point. What's the benefit? Well, again, English practice, communication. We had good conversations with you, Nicholas, with Farewell, whose name is Mahmoud Khan. Then with Lucian, AVBTM, with Joey on YouTube, and the others. With, I think Sasha was here, Amisal on Twitch, yes. Nimra joined us yesterday, so we did have good conversations. Maybe the game gave us some reasons to talk about some topics. And yeah, I'm just thinking, was there a way to not be so annoyed? Was there a way to take that all calmly? Maybe, but it just felt so unnecessary sometimes, so badly designed that it was hard to stop complaining. Anyway, I apologize for being irritated and sometimes outright angry. Today especially, I have been angry a few times and almost shouted and even hit my mouse, which I don't often do nowadays. But, well, this is me, being emotional. There was something else I see there are messages, but they're not appearing on my YouTube. Why is that? Because what's going on? Why is YouTube not scrolling chat messages automatically? Have a great night. Find something soothing to calm the nerves. Nice cup of tea or something. Yeah. I already have 2 bottles of tea outside my fridge. One is non-filtered and one is lager tea. But maybe I'll make coffee too. It's just 4 o'clock, damn it. Very long day. Not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow though. I wanted to. I have 2 lessons, then a running session. Then I think I need to do some shopping and have some kibble. But then maybe we'll go back to War Tales. I was I was trying to get a good map for Farthest Frontier, by the way. I spent maybe 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and a half, I'm not exaggerating, trying to roll a good map. Big maps, medium maps. Still found nothing extraordinary, nothing jaw-dropping, where I would say wow, this is such a beautiful map, I want to build there. No, that didn't happen. I found good maps, but no moment of love at first sight. So not sure about Farthest Frontier, but War Tales I think I can continue. I think my nausea will pass, which is a very strange psychosomatic effect. Yeah, then so we have Farthest Frontier, we have Divinity. The second, we have Deus Ex, Human Revolution, Deus Ex Mankind Divided, but for later. So I think the streaming plan is kind of packed until New Year, for sure. Yeah. So, to you all, I send my sincere gratitude for being with me on this difficult journey. Nicholas, especially to you, because you have been my very reliable and supportive conversational partner. And I wish your father to get well as soon as possible and put the Christmas lights where they belong for this year. And to everyone who's been here silently, or those who will watch the recording, I apologize again, because you will hear a lot of swearing and some not so pleasant emotions. But still, I hope you find some joy if you choose to continue watching. Yeah. Looks like people have shared map seeds for Farthest Frontier. Maybe check out some of those and see if you get some inspiration. That's a possibility. Thank you. And you have a great day as well. Until next time, take care, everyone, and bye-bye. Thank you.